Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2000 was actually one of the first racing cars to feature a fully carbon fiber monocoque chassis? That meant it was super lightweight but incredibly strong, helping drivers stay safe and fast. Plus, it was driven by Michael Schumacher when he was at the top of his game, so you could say it was pretty much built for champions. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, and then these beauties are hitting the track without you. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Let's see which machine comes out on top. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the mid-2000s, huh? Both cars are from the same era but slightly different in design philosophy. The Minardi M02 was known for its decent handling, but a bit of a slug when it comes to straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Prosta P03 had a more aggressive aerodynamic setup, and was often a bit more competitive in corners. Given that it's AI driving and the track is Super 8, which I assume has some tight and twisty sections, I'd give a slight edge to Beats with Kev in the Prosta P03. It might handle the corners better and maintain stability through the complex sections. Coppa's Minardi might struggle with those more technical parts, but could potentially make up some ground on the straights if the AI manages to maximize its top speed. So my money's on Beats with Kev. Let's see if I'm right or if Cobber pulls off a surprise upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track with bot dude Smokey Blunt on pole driving a 2000 McLaren MP 415. Looks like he's got the speed to set the tone. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Dude Smokey Blunt takes an early lead with a strong start. Yama Priest is right behind in second place, closely followed by Bucky Bird in third. No surprises so far, just the usual chaos at the front. Zademoji Jamis and Senior Flip Lopona, 100 and 2020 are swapping positions frequently in their duel for fourth place. Cobber and Beats with Kev continue to trade blows for sixth position, tightening the fight. Nox Exodus is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 8th place. Cobber is in 8th place with a Minardi M02, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling but not top speed. It looks like Cobber is holding steady, but hasn't made any moves forward yet. Cobber is just behind Beats with Kev and closing in. If Kev slips up even a little, Cobber might have a shot to overtake. Dude Smokey Blunt is comfortably leading, and while his fastest lap is impressive, maintaining consistency will be key to closing this out. Dude Smokey Blunt is clearly setting the pace early, holding the lead and fastest lap. He's probably got the setup and confidence to stay ahead, but watch out for potential challenges closing in. TP Kipe is running a Prosta P03, currently in 11th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 0:22.533, indicating some struggles with consistency or pace. Nox Exodus has the fastest lap but is stuck in 8th, likely trying to make a move. He's pushing hard but needs better positioning for a real threat. Nox Exodus is running a Jaguar R1, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 9th place, and posted a quick lap of 0:21.733. Looks like they're pushing hard but still trying to find their rhythm. Nox Exodus is making a strong move with that fastest lap. He's closing in on the leaders. Keep an eye on him if he continues this pace. Thomas Morin is piloting a BAR002, which is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is just shy of 22 seconds, indicating some steady progress but not quite matching the pace of the top runners. Nox Exodus is showing serious pace with the fastest lap. Could be a dark horse for the win if he keeps this up. Yama Priest is running a McLaren MP 415 in second place, just behind Dude Smokey Blunt. Their fastest lap is 0.167 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're close but haven't quite cracked the top speed yet. Looks like a tight battle for the front. Cobber is just behind Beats with Kev, so it's all about who can execute the better overtake. Kev's slightly faster with that 21.985, but Cobber has the pace to surprise if an opportunity opens up. Cobber is holding 8th but not quite close enough to challenge Beats with Kev for 6th. Kev's just a few tenths ahead, so unless Cobber pulls a miracle, it's likely a last lap tow scenario. Darrogue's Benetton B200 is currently in the 10th position, just behind TPPA. Their lap time of 21.962 is competitive, but not enough to move up significantly. The race for them is more about steady progress than major overtakes. Smoky Blunt is leading in a McLaren MP415 with the fastest lap of 21.818 seconds. Looks like he's dominating the early stages, extending his lead comfortably. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to bot dude Smoky Blunt for taking the win. That was some serious AI driving skills right there. Now, for those of you hoping to claim a car, remember to stay tuned and keep your eyes peeled. Someone might get lucky next time. Wow, looks like dude Smoky Blunt really smoked the competition. Congrats on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Berlin E-Prix track is famous for its super fast straights and sharp turns? It's like a roller coaster for electric cars, forcing drivers to balance speed with precision. Plus, the city backdrop makes it feel like racing through a high-tech playground. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final selections now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will race to victory. Hurry up and pick your favorite before time runs out. Wow, we've got a blast from the past with those two classic Formula One cars. The Arusa 19 was known for its decent aerodynamics and balance, but it could be a bit tricky with its high downforce setup. Meanwhile, the Stewart's F02 was all about reliability and smooth handling, especially suited for tight corners and steady laps. In a race like Berlin E-Prix, where agility and grip matter a lot, I'd probably lean towards Xumer Girl in the Stewart. It's probably got a slight edge in handling and consistency on this course. But hey, if EdSauce21 finds a way to exploit some old-school tricks, it could turn into an accidental masterpiece of racing chaos. Where do you guys think the real winner will come from? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track, and look at that. Bot Crazy Sweetbit is starting on pole. They're in a classic 1998, Arrows a 19, so let's see if that vintage magic can pull off an upset today. The race kicks off with Crazy Sweet but taking an early lead, maintaining that aggressive edge. iRafae is right on their tail, inching forward rapidly. Aethaplasm has already made some moves, positioning themselves nicely in third place. No surprises so far, just the usual chaos at the front. Roger Barry 3. 102s charging through the pack, leapfrogging 3 cars to land in 12th place. Uncanny Buddy keeps climbing, now up 2 positions to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Ace Basic Switch and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 6th place, keeping it intense out here. iRafael is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Uncanny Buddy is also climbing, advancing to 5th place. Bjorn Art is making a move as well, rising to 7th place. The race is heating up with several shifting positions. Aethaplasm and Crazy Sweetbit are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place, with no clear winner yet. AX Rich Gex just gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Bjorn Ard and X Basic Switch continue their close duel for 7th place, swapping positions on the track. Aethaplasm has shifted into 2nd place, closing the gap with the leader. Cap Holster has climbed into 3rd position, showing some consistent gains. Uncanny Buddy is now in 4th place, still pushing forward. Bjorn Art advances 1 position into 6th place. Bjorn Art and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close duel for 5th. Katsuma Girl and Skasix Witchix are nose-to-tail fighting over 10th. Ed-Sauce21 is making a clean move up to 7th place. Lisa Shibi and Bjorn Art are neck and neck, exchanging positions tightly for 8th place. Rogerba 302 is making a charge up the field, now 9th place after passing 3 cars. Damitson3 is also on the move, climbing 3 positions to settle in 12th. Motboth is gaining ground again, advancing 1 spot to slot into 8th place. Bjorn Art and Ed-Sauce21 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Mirchikan Dive has gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Katsumer Girl is driving a Stewart SF02. Starting from 7th place, her fastest lap is 1. Ton 4:59, not the quickest, but she's staying competitive in the top 10. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Uncanny Buddy is currently in 4th place, driving a McLaren MP413. Their fastest lap is a solid 6.548, suggesting they are pushing hard and making moves. The race for them looks competitive but stable so far. Wow, look at that! Rafael just took the checkered flag. Well deserved, champ. Wow, congratulations to Bot Rafael. They really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Great racing. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and think you've got what it takes, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Algarve has some sharp turns and technical sections that really test how well a car can stick to the road. You want a vehicle that can change direction quickly and maintain stability through those challenging curves. Sure, top speed is important, but if you can't navigate those twists smoothly, all that horsepower goes to waste. So, nimbleness and precise steering are the true MVPs here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the super speedy, or maybe just hilariously quirky rides we've got lined up. Choose wisely or just pick the one that looks the most fun to root for. We're about to unleash some chaos on these tracks? Well, with both drivers being pretty much an open book, it's a classic toss-up. Dank Nuggins and Senna Savage are flying blind here. So I'd say it's all about who can handle the Algarve track better under pressure. If I had to pick, I'd maybe give a tiny edge to whichever driver shows a bit more confidence in their racing line, or seems to push a little harder on the qualifiers. But honestly, it could come down to a last-minute move or a small mistake. Who do you think is gonna outdrive the other today? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Algarve. And leading the pack is the bot beyond two Dark Souls in a classic 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up quick. Beyond two Dark Souls has shot out to the front, taking the lead right off the bat. Timburghini Tube is holding a solid second, staying close behind. Dank Nuggins has made a quick move to secure third place early in the race. Uncanny Buddy advances to fourth place, closing the gap at the front. Dank Nuggins and Uncanny Buddy are now nose-to-nose for third position. Asuroni moves up to sixth spot, keeping pressure on those ahead. Asilroni and Sinar Savage are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place with just a few laps to go. Yamchubby Panda is pushing hard behind them, aiming to overtake and move into 6th. Official Classy Live is making progress, climbing 1 spot to secure 8th. Asilroni is pushing through to 5th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross creeps up to 9th. Gamer Boss 72 advances to 11th. Everyone's making moves. Gamer Boss 72 makes a clean move to 10th place. Druorfals and Solidche Divinity 1 are nose to nose for 12th. Otto the Artorias and U20 plays are locked in a close contest for 15th. Bleach Mepsi is just edging ahead of GamerBoss 72 for 10th place. Pumpkin Ofguri has a slight advantage over Druorfals for 13th position. Ubu20 plays is holding on to the 15th spot, but can't shake Pumpkin Ofguri just yet. NR, Savage and Asilroni are nose to tail battling for 5th place. Official Classy Live and Yamchubby Panda are swapping positions fiercely for 7th. Solich Abdominity 1 is climbing up 1 spot into 11th. Pumpkin Ofguri has gained 1 position, now in 14. They are engaged in a close fight with Druorfals for the 13th place. Official Classy Live is in 8th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady, but nothing like the front runners who are already pushing ahead. Willow Shroop is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar with an old starting position at 19. They are currently in the 21st spot, so they haven't moved up much, and look like they're struggling to gain ground. Asilroni is closing in on Unkoni Buddy, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. The tight competition among Honda and Chevrolet drivers shows balanced performance, but the top positions may be influenced by car setup and track layout. The Algarve's twists and turns probably favor driver skill over raw speed, keeping the field very close. Ishta Husky makes a smooth move up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Meanwhile, Ishta Husky and U20 plays are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Willow Shroop advances 1 spot to occupy 20th. Bleach Mepsi is currently in the 12th position, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. They set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, but it looks like they're struggling to keep pace with those ahead. With the Algarve layout's tight turns and occasional straights, Honda cars are holding their own, but Chevrolet drivers are making key moves on the straights. Car class performance variations show up in overtakes and lap times. Yamchubby Panda is racing a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and they're currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up with the pace. Center Savage just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Asueronians and our Savage continue their close duel for 5th position. Meanwhile, Bleach Mepsi and Solid Shadow 91 are neck and neck fighting over 11. Asueroni advances to 5th place. Druorfalls moves up to 12th place. Bleach Mepsi and Druorfalls are battling closely for 12th position. Congratulations on your win. Clearly, you've got the speed and skill to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. But Beyond Fu Dark Souls really took that race by storm. Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned those bragging rights for today. And hey, everyone listening, if you're feeling lucky, remember that the drivers in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place have the chance to claim a car next. So stay tuned and keep your fingers crossed. Sure. Did you know that the 1995 IndyCar series was actually the last season to feature the iconic single-engine manufacturer, Honda? After that year, the series shifted gears and allowed multiple engine providers, making the competition a bit more unpredictable. It's like the end of an era where everyone knew which engine was powering those sleek machines. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the coolest car for this race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Ooh, what a matchup! Celestial Inari, in the 1995 Penske PC 23 vs Sputnik NZ, in the Reynard 95 Iron. Both cars are from the same era and have their own unique strengths. The Penske PC23 is known for its great balance and race-winning pedigree, especially on demanding circuits like Charlotte. The Reynard 95 AY, while also competitive, was more often seen as a solid but slightly less dominant choice. My gut says Celestial Inari's car might have a slight edge here, given Penske's history of aggressive setup and strong performance at speedways. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So, who are you betting on? Alright everyone, looks like Bot Bacorn is taking the lead from pole in that 1995 Reynard 95 hour. Can they hold on to it? Definitely gonna be an interesting race at Charlotte Speedway. The race kicks off with Bacorn taking an early lead, clearly showing some serious speed out of the gate. Yasnin 196 is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Lazy Towner rounds out the top three, hanging on just behind the front runners. Let's see if anyone can make a move early on. Lazy Towner advances one spot into second place. Yasnin 196 and Lazy Towner are engaged in a close duel for that second spot. Silhouette also climbs one position into fourth place, making things a bit more crowded behind the leaders. Yasnin 196 and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for second place. Some Board Boy and Super Siggy are also nose to nose for sixth. Memory Dar is making a move, climbing up one spot into 8th position. Lazy Towner and Bacorn are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Yasnin 96 and Lazy Towner are also neck and neck for second position. Super Siggy is making a move forward, climbing one spot to 5th. Lazy Towner and Bacorn are locked in a close fight for the lead. Super Siggy and Silhouette continue their tight duel further back for fourth place. Some Board Boy is gaining ground, taking over one position to move into sixth. Yasmin 96 and Last Toner are locked in a close fight for second place. Super Siggy has just gained one position, now sitting in fifth. Silhouette and Super Siggy are also battling fiercely for fourth position. Silhouette now in fourth place, gaining a position. Some Board Boy also climbing up to fifth place. Super Siggy and some Board Boy are neck and neck fighting for fifth place. Lazy Towner and Bacorn are toe-to-toe at the front. No clear winner yet. Unknown Tactics and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for sixth place. Jark Plays and Wrestling 567 are also battling hard for ninth, staying within reach of each other. Lazy Towner just edged ahead to take the lead, claiming first place. Bacorn is pushing hard, trying to regain that top spot, while Lazy Towner is defending aggressively. Over in the midfield, Super Siggy and some Board Boy are locked in a fierce duel for fifth position, keeping the tension high. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Lazy Towner for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Looks like you really know how to handle those AI cars. Well done. And to everyone else, if you're feeling confident, you can still claim a car. Don't miss out on your chance to join in the fun. Sure. Did you know that the Booty International Circuit is built on a former rice paddy field? It's pretty wild to think that this high-speed racing track actually used to be farmland before they turned it into one of India's most thrilling racecourses. Talk about taking a field trip to the fast lane. Alright everyone, hop on it if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the checkered flag. Time's almost up, so make those choices count. Wow. Both of these cars have some serious racing heritage. Shoebox Davies 1958. Maserati 250F is a classic and known for its elegance and straight-line speed. Meanwhile, Elan 656's 1963 Agachanian Watson probably brings some old-school American muscle to the table, which could shake things up. If I had to guess based purely on speed and handling, the Maserati might have a slight edge because of its racing pedigree and lightweight design. But hey, the Watson has a reputation for power, and might surprise us on the long straightaways. It's a tough call, but I'd give a tiny edge to Shoebox DV, just because that Maserati is a legend on circuits like Budish. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Welcome back, MarF Society. Glad to see you returning to the madness. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Stay tuned and enjoy the show. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Boud International Circuit. Leading the pack is the classic Indy car, Botley's Ashabit in 1952, Ferrari 375 Indy. Let's see if old school charm can hold off modern speed. Lisa Shibi has shot off the line and grabbed the front position. Riswat Indio is holding strong in second place. Thomas Moran is currently in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the leaders. Next Boring Life is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 14th. With 3out25 is also advancing well, overtaking 3 cars, and entering into 16th place. Joey Pastrami is steadily moving forward, gaining 1 spot up to 4th. Catgirl TM is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hiswat Ingyo has claimed the top spot, climbing 1 position. Alan 656 is also on the move, moving up 1 to 9th place. Meanwhile, Alan 656 and Papa KC are neck and neck for 8th place, giving us a tight battle to watch. Lisa Shibi just overtook the leader to grab the top spot. Kicks Mechanic and Silhouette remain nose to tail for 5th place. Alan 656 continues his climb, moving up to 8th position. Kicks Mechanic just made a move up to 5th place. That tight battle between Kicks Mechanic and Joey Pastrami for 4th is heating up. Whip 3out25 is climbing through the field, now in the top 20 from behind. Kicks Mechanic advances 1 spot, moving into 4th place, likely squeezing past a competitor. Joey Pastrami and Kicks Mechanic are locked in a close fight for that 4th position, with little room to breathe. Notwolf is steadily closing the gap on Daragos by about 1.1 seconds, suggesting a potential move soon. Iswachingyo has just overtaken to take the lead at the front of the pack. Joey Pastrami is making a move and has now moved up 1 position, vying for 4th place. Kicks Mechanic and Joey Pastrami are stuck in a close contest for 4th place, keeping the tension high at the mid-front. Maya and Silhouette are nose to tail for 6th place. Alan 656 continues to chip away at Maya's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Daragos is making a handy move up 1 position to sit in 10th. Maya is now in 6th place, gaining another position. Alan 656 has moved into 7th, closing the gap. Tool. Papa Kasi is in 9th, moving up from behind, all making progress. Papa Kasi is gaining on Silhouette, now just a few car lengths behind. Bubute has overtaken 1 car, and is now in 14th place. Catgirl TM also moved up 1 position, sitting now in 15th place. Silhouette is advancing with a clean move up 2 places, now sitting in 6th. Maya and Silhouette are nose to tail in this tight fight for the 6th spot. Ariu Serial just gained 1 position, now in 16th and climbing steadily. Thomas Moran is closing the gap on Lisa Shibi by about 1.2 seconds. Papa Kasi has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Darigos and Alan 656 are neck and neck fighting for 9th spot. Darigos and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Catgirl TM is climbing to 14th position. Arayu Serial has also moved up 1 spot to 15. Joey Pastrami is trimming the gap on Thomas Moran by a second. Darigaz has climbed up one spot, now holding ninth place. Meg's Boring Life and Mutt Wolf are nose to nose, fighting for 12th position. Thomas Moran has gained one position and is now in second place. Maya has advanced one spot and is now in sixth place. The fight for sixth place between Maya and Silhouette is heating up as they race very closely. Alan 656 advances one position to take ninth place. Catgirl TM also moves up one spot, now in 13th place. Mootfoth and Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for 13th place, pushing and shoving for the position. Liza Shibi and Thomas Moran are wheel to wheel for second place. Kicks Mechanic and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Darigaz is gaining ground, moving up one spot to ninth. Congratulations. Looks like you weren't just watching but leading the pack. Well done. Wow. Bot Frizz watching Yo really pulled through and took the victory. Great job on that win. And hey, if anyone wants to claim a car, now is the time. Don't miss out on your shot to become a superstar in this virtual race. Sure. Did you know that GTS racing cars are often built with some of the most advanced aerodynamics in their class? They can generate enough downforce to make them stick to the track like a magnet, which is especially handy when taking those sharp corners at high speeds. It's like they're glued to the asphalt. Alright everyone, time's nearly up to pick your dream machine. Make those choices quick before the AI takes control and we all end up with a clunker. Get your votes in now. Alright, we've got Mikkel Broadcast behind the wheel of a 2008 Jaguar XKRG T3 and an Wildrino in a 2004 Nissan 350Z GT 300. Both are solid choices but really different beasts. The Jaguar is likely to have more power and better aerodynamics thanks to its GT3 pedigree. The 350Z, while agile and lightweight, might struggle against the raw speed of the Jaguar. I'd put my chips on Mikkel Broadcast and the Jaguar to edge out in this one. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Still, I'm betting on style and power winning here. Let's see if the Nissan can surprise us all or if the Jaguar takes the crown. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Paul Armagnac. The GTS class car in pole position is a 1999 Ford Mustang S VT SC, driven by bot Anarchisics. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if those newer contenders have other plans. Deluxe Combo shoots into the lead right off the start, with Anarchisics hanging tight in second. Amy is holding her own in third early on, right behind the top two. Wildrino is firing through the field, grabbing fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Jackson DeBox is climbing fast, now in second place after gaining 2 spots. Skex's Go Prix is also on the move, jumping 2 places to hold 8. The race is heating up nicely. Amy just overtook another car to climb into 4th place. Wildrino and Amy are nose-to-tail battling for 4th position. Yasmin 196 is gaining ground, moving into 10th place. Zero Team Alive is climbing rapidly, making bold moves to secure 10th place. Zergamenge is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to land in 15th. Dr. Felix is not falling behind, overtaking 4 cars and moving into 17th. Mikkel Broadcast is narrowing the gap to Anarchisics by 2 seconds, closing in steadily. Yasmin 196 has climbed 1 position to 11, making a move forward. Nonstop Starks is also advancing one place, now sitting in 15th. The race is tightening up nicely. Mikhail Brockast is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds and showing some aggressive pace. Wanties Tapsongbong 6 has crept up one position to sit in 19th, quietly climbing through the field. Jimaxi is piloting a 2007 Ascari KZ-1R, a sleek and powerful machine. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady just behind the front runners. Looks like they're trying to find a gap for overtaking. Mikhail Brockast is slicing through the field, closing in on Anarchy 6 by a solid 1.5 seconds. Botso is making steady progress, climbing one spot to secure the 6th position. Meanwhile, Team Tanatia and Joey Pastrami are trading paint in a tight duel for the 20th spot. Deluxe Combo is clearly dominating with the fastest lap and a strong lead. He's showing real consistency and control. Joey Pastrami's in a Ford Mustang with an odd lap time of 99 minutes, 99 seconds, which suggests they are currently off the track or parked. Their race is not progressing at the moment. Botso just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Botso and Anarchy 6 are close together, battling it out for 4th position. Jimaxi is driving a 2007 Ascari KZ-1, known for its sleek design and high performance. They are currently in the 12th position and sporting a fastest lap of 140.686. Looks like a steady race, but there's room to gain some spots. Skix's Beau Prey is making a move up to 6th place. Squatbender is narrowing the distance to Amy by a full second, clearly hunting for an opportunity. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo on their victory. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and keep it. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Deluxe Combo for winning the race. That was an impressive run. As for those still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that the Daimler Teststrecke track is like a playground for automotive wizards? It's designed not just for testing cars but also for tricking out their brains and speed. It's a place where Mercedes-Benz engineers push the limits to make those cars so smooth, you'd think they're gliding on air. Basically, it's the secret sauce behind some of the coolest tech in your favorite rides. So, next time you see a sleek Mercedes zoom past, just remember it probably learned some of its slick moves on this very track. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you return to our little racing universe. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars chase each other around like they're late for a very important date. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. You better make your choice or you might end up with that car nobody wanted. Get those pics in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car showdown for the ages. The Dodge Challenger from 1970 is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, making it a real beast on the track. On the other hand, the Mercury Cougar from 1967 has that sleek vintage charm and could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Considering the track is Daimler Test Track, which I assume favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Oscar Wolf's Dodge Challenger. It's got that extra punch under the hood that could push it ahead in a straight duel. But hey, never count out the timeless elegance and potential nimbleness of the Mercury Cougar. May the best engine win. Alright everyone, the vintage Trans Am race is underway at the Daimler Test Strecke track. Leading the pack is the bot defactor driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Defactor has shot off the line and taken an early lead. T-Boehm is holding second, hanging close behind, while Starbeck secured third but is already under pressure from the pack. The top three are setting a quick pace right out of the gate. Starbeck is advancing to second place. Starbix and Defector are locked in a close duel for the top spot. Act 2 Hoave has climbed to 10th position. Shoto Todoroki 39 naps a position and moves up to 12 places. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J is right behind, both racers locked in a close fight for 12. The battle for that spot looks intense. Turbo Benzina is sticking with a Mercury Cougar from 1967 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. The vintage Trans Am cars are definitely dominating the front, with D-Vector leading, and others close behind. The Group 2 cars are bringing up the rear, which might be due to their lower performance, or just tactical mistakes. It's all about classic muscle versus more modern or unique designs. Zero Team Alive is climbing smoothly into 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move into 11th spot. Both racers are adapting well to the AI-driven chaos. Mr. Wolf J is rapidly closing the gap on Patsors, trimming it down by a full second. Easyx and Big Old Nerd are neck and neck for the 14th position. No breathing room there. Oscar Wolf is in the lead with a comfortable gap over Jester, who's currently in 6th place. So unless Jester finds a miracle, Oscar's got this race wrapped up. Oscar Wolf is leading the Group 2 pack, but Jesterone 133,796 is not far behind, and has a chance to overtake on the final lap if he keeps the pace. Big Goldnut is closing the gap on Mr. Wolf J by 1.5 seconds, and they are battling for 13th place. Ixijax is piloting a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racing car, known for its sharp handling and agility. Currently in 15th place, it looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the pace, but there's still time to make a move. Patsorts is slicing through the field, closing in on Shoto Todoroki 39 with a 2.3-second advantage. Ixijax and Big Old Nerd are locked in a fierce duel for 14th place, swapping positions regularly. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger in the vintage Trans Am class. They are currently holding 5th place, and have yet to show their fastest lap. No signs of trouble so far, just cruising along with some room to improve. Zero Team Live is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They started 7th and are currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap isn't available, suggesting they might be saving their best efforts for later. Mr. Wolf J is now just over a second behind Patsorts, closing in steadily. Ixijax has gained a place, now in the 14th spot, inching closer to Big Old Nerd. The battle between Big Old Nerd and Ixijax for that position is heating up. Looks like it's going to be a close finish there. Big Old Nerd is racing a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. It looks like they're stuck or having some technical issues since their lap times haven't registered yet, and they're multiple positions behind. Starbix is closing in on Defactor, now just 1 second behind. Oscar Wolf and Turbo Benzina are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Begoldnerd is on the move, climbing 1 spot up to take 13th position. Zero Team Alive is making a move, climbing 2 places to sit in 4th place. Yesterone 133,796 is advancing 1 spot, now in 6th. Shodo Todoroki 39 is also progressing, now in 10th after moving up 1 position. Pat Swords climbs 1 position to 11th place. Begoldnet also advances 1 spot to 12th place. Mr. Wolf J pushes forward 1 place to 13. The race is heating up as these drivers shuffle around the middle of the pack. Congratulations to Defactor on winning the race. Clearly, they were in a different league today. Wow, congrats to Bot Defactor for taking the victory. That was some smooth driving right there. Now, if you're one of the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to hop in and seize your chance. Don't let this slip away. Sure thing. The 1971 March 711 Ford is actually a classic racing chassis that was part of the legendary March team, known for their lightweight design and innovative engineering. It might not look like much today, but back in its day it was a real contender on the track and helped pave the way for future race cars. Basically, it's like the vintage superhero of racing cars. Small but mighty. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your picks or forever wonder what car you might have chosen. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! What a battle we have here, the Empress in a classic Ferrari 312B2 versus Flanky Frankie in a Lotus 72D. Both are iconic cars from that era, and known for their unique handling and speed. The Ferrari's mid-engine design should give it some of that legendary balance, but the Lotus with its innovative aerodynamics might just surprise us. It's going to come down to who handles Hungaroring's twists and turns better. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Flanky Frankie's Lotus for that extra edge and agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which car proves to be the king of the ring today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungaroring, and look at that. Bot Random 69 is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Brabham BT34. Let's see if the vintage magic can hold off the competition. Random 69 has shot out of the gates to take the lead, showing some serious early pace. Unknown Tactics is right behind in second, trying to figure out where to overtake. Wrestling 567 is holding firm in third, but expect that to shake up soon as the pack starts to bunch up. Wrestling 567 and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-tail battling for second place. Yaxindabox is making a move, climbing up one spot to sit in fourth. The Empress is also climbing nicely, gaining a spot to hold fifth position. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone, and is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Zombush 86 has also gained a position, and is now in sixth, making their way through the pack. Turtle Benzina has moved up to 12th, but still has some ground to cover. Jet Plays is making a steady climb into the top dozen now. Velocito 14 also inching closer, claiming the 15th spot. Teskis keeps advancing, grabbing the 17th place. The order is shifting smoothly so far. Wolfslight is racing in a 1971 Brabham BT34 and currently holds 5th place. Race seems stable so far, but the gaps indicate some close battles behind him. Hungaroring's tight corners are favoring consistent drivers over risky overtakes. The top positions show little change, indicating it's all about precision rather than speed here. Expect some surprises if someone pushes too hard on the laps to come. Ablaze advances one position into 8th place. Turbo Benzina also climbs one spot into 11th place. The Lositor 14 makes a 2-position jump into 13th place. Jerkplace has just gained a position and is now in 13th place. The Lositor 14 and Jerkplace are nose to tail, with the battle for 13th intensifying. Jacinta Box is racing a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be maintaining a solid position, with no major drama so far. Hungaroring's tight corners and limited overtaking opportunities are bunching up the field. Top drivers are staying close, but expect some cautious moves as they navigate the narrow sections. Ablaze has just overtaken Wolf's Light and is now in 7th place. The battle between Wolf's Light and Ablaze remains tight, with little room for either to breathe. Keep an eye on those two as they push their cars hard around the track. The Empress advances one position into 4th place. Schoolbus Rustifi climbs 2 spots to 8th place. Katsumagirl moves up 1 spot to 14th place. The F1 1971 cars at Hungaroring are keeping the pack tight with mostly high speed and maneuverability. Little room for mistakes. The track's technical corners favor quick-twitch drivers while the car class seems to reward precision over raw power. Overall, it's a close battlefield with drivers exploiting every turn to gain positions. Ablaze is pushing the limits with that fastest lap but still sitting 9th, so he's got some speed but needs to find a way around the cars ahead. Not quite in the hunt yet, but he's definitely showing he's got the pace. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1971 Brabham BT 34 and currently sits in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than Rondom 69's, so they're pushing hard but still trailing the leader by a small margin. Congratulations, Rondom 69. Looks like you're the one to beat at Hungaroring. Well done on the win. Wow, bot Rondom 69. Really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty good about this one. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't miss your chance to join in next time. Did you know that the famous corkscrew turn at Laguna Seca is one of the most challenging and iconic corners in racing history? It's a drop of over 60 feet in just a few seconds, making drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster rather than a racetrack. Definitely not for the faint of heart, or the unprepared. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choice. The clock's ticking down, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Pick your favorite car before it's too late. Wow, that's quite the vintage showdown. The Lincoln Continental is known for its luxury and smooth ride, but might be at a disadvantage on a track like Laguna Seca, where agility and grip are key. On the other hand, the Morgan Plus 4 is lighter, and could handle those tricky turns better. I'm leaning towards Kikaslady X3's Morgan having the edge here just because it's more suited for a racing environment. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which classic can tame the corkscrew first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca and look at that. Bot Team Tinitia is on pole, piloting a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Who knew vintage cars could still be speedy, right? Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the newer machines catch up. The race kicks off with Team Tinitia leading the pack, followed closely by Bobardo in second place. Smurf 20 is currently in third, hanging right behind the top two. Bobardo takes the lead and climbs up to first place. Maricus is hustling hard and has gained 2 spots now. Holding second place, Team Tinitia is right behind Maricus in the battle. For second, Maricus and Team Tinitia are pushing each other as they get closer to the front. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to the 13th position. Smurf 20 is slowly but surely closing in, moving up 1 spot to sit 4th. Turbo Benzina is maintaining steady progress, also climbing 1 spot into 6th place. Smurf 20 is holding off Team Tinitia by just a car length for 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is trying to make a move on Balsamic Vin 283 for 5th, but Balsamic Vin 83 is defending hard. Triad is advancing steadily, climbing 2 spots and now sitting in 7th. Smurf 20 has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Turbo Benzina has improved 2 places, currently sitting 4th. Triad has moved up 2 spots, now holding 5th place. The race is heating up as these drivers close in on the top positions. Balsamic Vin 83 is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4, which is known for its lightweight and classic British style. They're currently in 6th place, holding a solid mid-pack position with potential to squeeze into the top 5. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 3rd place. Jerk Plays advances to 7th position. Kick-Ass Lady X3 moves into 8th. The race is heating up with some strategic positioning. Roger 302 has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Team Tinitia and Roger 302 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Maya is also climbing 1 spot, now in 14th place. Keep an eye on that battle. Maricus is really closing the gap on Bobardo, shrinking it by 3.1 seconds. Lotusus has gained a spot and is now in 11th place. I am also climbing 1 position into 13th. The race stays lively with these positional shifts. Lotusos is advancing 1 place to reach 10th position. Exclusivagox is climbing 2 spots to settle into 15th. The race pace is steady with good overtakes happening. Maricus has claimed the top position, moving up 1 spot to lead the pack. Turbo Benzina is narrowing the distance to Bobardo quickly, chopping nearly 4 seconds off the gap. I am climbing up the ranks again, advancing to 12th place. The battle for 11th is heating up as Maya and Team Tinitia trade positions in a close duel. Triad is now less than a second behind Smurf 20. Jerk Plays and Balsamic Vintwo. 183 are nose-to-nose for the 6th spot. Its Soror has climbed one position to 15. Lotusas is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental and currently sits in 8th place. Not the usual race car, so I'd say they're probably enjoying a bit of surprise factor rather than outright speed. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the front runners, so looks like a leisurely cruise for now. Bobardo is dropping back to the 11th place. Seems like he's having a rough time. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, now in 2nd place after climbing one spot. Smurf 20 is also on the move, overtaking another driver, and now sitting in 3rd position. The race is heating up with some quick overtakes. Bobardo is making a bold move climbing from the back to take the lead. Nericus is trying to defend against Bobardo's advances, and they are now nose-to-nose at the front. Meanwhile, Kickus Lady X3 and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, swapping positions frequently and keeping things interesting. Congratulations to Nericus on the victory. Looks like they took the lead and didn't look back. Well deserved. Wow, Nericus really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was an amazing race to watch. Now, for those of you eager to claim a car, remember, if your name is on the list, you've got the chance to snag one. Keep your eyes peeled and stay tuned for more racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Kyalami has some tight turns and fast sweeping bends that really test a car's agility and stability. While straight line speed is important, being able to grip the curves and maintain control through those challenging sections will make a huge difference. So, a car with excellent balance and responsive steering would be my top pick to dominate this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your decision quick before they all zoom past you. Let's see which one will dominate the race. Interesting matchup here. The Lotus 70 from 1968 is a classic with a lot of historical flair and agility, but it might struggle with the modern twists on the track. On the other hand, the Mackie Mark 12, also from 1968, has that rugged vintage charm but might lack some of the finesse needed for a tight race. Given the cars are both from the same year, it really comes down to handling versus raw power. I'd probably lean slightly toward the Lotus for its balance and legendary status. But don't count out the Mackie because sometimes the underdog surprises us. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up and let's see which vintage takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Kyalami, and leading the pack is Bot the Hyper 7 in a classic 1969, Le Grand Mark 11. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle ready to tear up the track. The race kicks off with the Hyper 7 taking an early lead, followed closely by Atelier Torias and Buffy 19. The top three are already setting the pace, with the Hyper 7 attempting to extend the gap. Atelier Torias is holding steady in second, while Buffy 19 is hot on their heels. Basho Grande is on the move, climbing 3 places to take the 8th position. Buffy 19 advances 1 spot, now seated in 2nd place. Wrath 92 also progressing smoothly, gaining 2 spots to sit in 4th position. Cloud Surface 69 advances to 8th place, impressive move. Wrestling 567 climbs to 12th. Wrestling 567 and Jack's in the Box continue their close duel, fighting for 11th position. Rajabra 302 and Ren Kaori are wheel-to-wheel for the 13th spot. Turbo Benzina and Ayarafeo continue their close fight for 15th place. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 has gained 1 position and now sits in 18th. Basho Grande is advancing to 8th place, closing the gap in the midfield. Cloud Surfer 69 and Bacho Grand are locked in a tight duel for 8th position, neither willing to give an inch. King Malcolm Rarix has gained one spot and now holds 17th place, making some progress through the pack. Wrath 92 is skating into 3rd place, showing some impressive moves. Naturally Unlucky and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a fierce duel for 5th position, swapping places frequently. Meanwhile, Bacho Grand and Gijo and Wolf continue their close fight for 7th, neither willing to give an inch. Naturally Unlucky advances to 5th place. Joan Wolf is cutting down the distance to Matthew Saurus Rex, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Nikhil Broadcast climbs to 17th place, making steady progress. Turbo Benzina is currently in the middle of the pack with a Lotus 70 from 1968. Looks like they are trying to catch those ahead but haven't made any moves yet. Their race seems steady but nothing spectacular happening at the moment. Cloud Surfer 69 advances 2 positions, now in 8th place. Nikhil Broadcast climbs 1 spot, sitting in 16th. King Malcolm Rarix and Mikkel Broadcast are closely matched, fighting it out for 16th place. King Malcolm Rx is racing a 1968 Lotus 70 and currently in 8th place, pretty much stuck behind the pack with a lap time of 1:57.724. Looks like they're fighting for position but not making much progress right now. Goofy Nintine has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Naturally Unlucky has moved up 1 spot to settle in 4th. The fight between Naturally Unlucky and Wrath 92 for 3rd is heating up, with both racers closely matched on the track. Storyforge is gaining ground, now in 9th place. Bacho Grande and Storyforge are nose-to-nose battling for that 9th spot. Wrestling 567 is inching forward, claiming 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Dijo Lone Wolf are neck and neck for 7th place. Wrestling 567 is on the move, climbing up to 10th. Ren Kaori and Jacindabox are locked in a close fight for 12th position. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning. Clearly your skills are unmatched. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Bot Boofa 19 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And for the drivers who are in the top spots, you can now claim a car. Don't miss your chance to upgrade your ride. Here's a fun fact about the Group 4 racing cars. they were actually almost unstoppable in their heyday. These cars were originally designed for grand touring races, and often looked more like sleek road cars than pure race machines. It's like giving a supercharger to a really fancy car and saying, "Go!" They brought style and speed together in a way that still makes car enthusiasts dreamy today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite super machine. We're almost at the countdown and then the race begins. Get those picks in before it's too late, or you might regret it when your AI driver gets beat by a turtle. Let's go! Let's go! Wow! This is quite the classic car showdown. On one side we have Turbo Benzina with the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, which is known for its sleek design and raw power. On the other side, Shikamaru has a 1966 Porsche 906, famous for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the track is Suzuka, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say the Porsche 906 might have a slight edge because of its nimbleness and lighter weight. The Maserati is a bit larger and might struggle a little in those tight turns despite its power. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It could come down to who handles the curves better, rather than just raw horsepower. My money's on Shikamaru's Porsche to take it. But don't count Turbo Benzina out. Classic cars always throw in some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Suzuka and look at that. The Group 4 car in pole position is a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. This baby's ready to show some muscle. Maya has kicked off in the lead with Platigami right behind. Schmerzensive is holding strong in third place, keeping the fight interesting early on. Condon makes a clean move up one position to secure third place. The Dreamkeeper also climbs one spot into seventh, keeping the fight alive. Emerald Tick 30988 advances one slot to ninth, showing some determination. Shikomaru advances two positions, now ninth place. Emerald Take 30988 and Shikamaru are closely fighting for ninth place. Oscar Wolf and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a tight duel for 14th place. Oscar Wolf advances one spot and is now in 14th place. Marty Freeze also moves up one spot, sitting in 18th. Ice surges forward two spots and is now in 19th. Leium is making a move, climbing two spots to be in the 19th place. Stabigale Killums advances one position into the 23rd. Wrath 92 and Stabigale Killums are locked in a close duel for the 23rd spot. Shikamaru advances to 8th place, gaining a spot. Frankworthy climbs to 16th, pushing forward. Mafiamavi slips into 19th position, climbing one place. Marty Freeze advances one position to sit in the 17th place. Akvaiti and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Leo Mazo climbs one position, now occupying the 19th place. The Dreamkeeper has made a bold move, and now leads the race at the front. Shikamaru is not far behind, climbing up to second place after a series of overtakes. Joey is also on the move, advancing 3 positions and sitting in third. The top 3 are starting to form a small gap from the rest of the pack. Maya is slicing through the pack and now in first place, impressively overtaking 5 cars in quick succession. Platigami isn't far behind, also making moves to claim second position after passing 5 cars. Condon is on a roll as well, moving up an incredible 8 positions to sit comfortably in third. The race is heating up with aggressive progress from front runners. Shikamaru makes a clean move to 7th place. Ozzy Bueno 22 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lord Batril advances to 18th, finally making some progress. Ozzy Debut 22 is climbing one spot up to 12th place. Lord Batril advances one position to 17th. Stabby Gale Killums makes a 2-spot leap to 20th. Mafia Mavi advances one position to 21st place. Kicks Mechanic also climbs one spot, now in 22nd place. Agathi and Kicks Mechanic are locked in a close fight for 22nd place, watching each other's rear bumpers. Stabigao Kilims and Lium are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. RAF 92 advances one position into 24th place. Mina Maestai at 21 makes a fiery move through the pack, now in first place. Gliding Penguin isn't far behind, climbing 10 spots into second. Turbo Benzina also surging forward, overtaking 10 cars to claim third place. The race is shaping up nicely with these aggressive pushes. Lord Bottrell has made an impressive surge, climbing ahead of 16 cars to claim the lead. Lady Gami is on the move as well, overtaking 3 cars and moving into third place. Pondon is also making progress, passing 3 competitors to sit in 4th position. Shekomaru is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Wayne Abretsky is also climbing through the field, passing 3 cars to settle into 6th. Joey is holding steady, overtaking 3 cars to move into 7th position. Slittenseeder Gaming has dropped quite a bit, now in 26th place. Emerald Tick 398 is making progress, climbing up to 9th place. Miname Staido 21 is also pushing forward, now in 10th. The race is heating up at the back. Joey and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Lord Buttrill is chipping away at Frank Werdy's lead, cutting the gap by a full second. Liu makes a tidy move up the field, now in 18th position. Congratulations, Maya. Looks like your luck finally kicked in and you crossed the finish line first. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Amazing driving out there. You totally deserve that win. And great news for the drivers who can claim a car. Since Maya got the fastest lap, she can now claim a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 in Group 4. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Who's next in line to snatch up these sweet rides? Here's a fun fact about the 1993 Vector W8. This car was one of the fastest and most exotic American supercars of its time, capable of reaching speeds over 240 miles per hour. It was also known for its futuristic design and advanced engineering, making it a true dream car for enthusiasts who love to stand out. Imagine trying to spot one on the road. It's like seeing a spaceship parked next to a regular sedan. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down like a really slow race car. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you took too long to decide. Get ready for some high-speed chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Turbo Benzina with that sleek 2017 McLaren 720S has serious speed and agility on his side. That car is known for handling and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Unclearly Gaming's 27 Lamborghini Reventon is a rare beauty, but might be a bit less nimble due to its age. Still, that iconic design and raw power could create some unexpected surprises. If I had to pick, I'd say Turbo Benzina has a slight edge because of the modern design and tech. But with AI racing, anything can happen. I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway with the combined supercars class. Leading the pack at the start is Bob Frogsworth in a classic 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo Doi. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will take over. Frogsworth is currently leading the race, holding a comfortable advantage at the front. Ablaza started strong and is holding second place close behind the leader. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is in third, trying to keep up but clearly under pressure from the pack behind. Frank Weddy is slicing through the pack to grab third place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Unclearly Gaming is also on the rise, sneaking past 4 cars to sit in 6th. Menamai Style at 21 is making a charge as well, passing 4 cars to settle into 12th. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves up front. Unclearly Gaming has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Unclearly Gaming continue their close duel for 5th place with no clear winner yet. Turbo Benzina has advanced 2 spots and now sits in 8th place. The race stays tense at the mid-pack. Unclearly Gaming climbs up 1 position to take the 4th place. Stephen Brinkley also moves up 1 spot, now in 5th. Ablaze and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for the 5th position. Turbo Benzina has advanced 2 positions to reach 5th place. Stephen Brinkley and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 5th position. Mina Maistyler 21 has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. They are fiercely contesting 8th place with Idylip. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Frogsworth are still neck and neck for the lead. Unclear Gaming is trimming the distance to Frank Werdy by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a late charge. Mina Maistyler 21 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place, now leading the race. Unclearly Gaming advances to 3rd position, also gaining a place. Mayaname Style 21 shifts into 7th position, improving by 1 spot. The race remains tightly packed with gradual progress. TD61 is closing in on Maname Styler 21, rapidly, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cherofa Kitten continues to climb the ranks, now in 9th place, making a solid move forward. 2 Pazanda Podcast is also gaining ground, jumping up to 11th place. The battle is tightening up nicely. Frank Werty climbs to 3rd place. Mena Maistida 21 moves into 6th. TD61 advances into 7th spot. The race is heating up a bit. Turbo Benzina is holding a solid 5th place and might be eyeing Unclearly Gaming, who is right behind in 4th. Still a close fight with 1 lap to go, so any overtakes could turn this around. Two Pizanda Podcast advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Elicitona 1095 also gains 1 spot, climbing to 15th. Franquarity and Frogsworth are nose to tail for second place. Elizatona 1095 just gained one spot, pushing into the top 15. It's Therapera and Elizatone 1095 are trading paint for 14th position. Unclearly Gaming has gained 2 places, and now sits in second position. Turbo Benzina is cutting into Franquarity's lead by 2.2 seconds, closing the gap steadily. Dishonored Fox has moved up 1 spot into 10th place, making a nice climb through the pack. Elizatonen 95 is climbing to 12th place, closing in on the top 10. Shoot 'em Up nudges up to 15th, still in the mid-pack chase. Famaka gains a spot to 17th. A little more breathing room behind. Elizatone 95 is inching closer to Stephen Brinkley, narrowing the gap by 240 seconds. Necro Phantasm has gained a position and is now in 17th place. Shotskis is drawing nearer to Famaka, cutting down the distance by 1.1 second. Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the gap to Dishonored Fox by 6 seconds, so expect some interesting battles soon. Famaka has just moved up 1 spot into 17th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Well, look at that green, amber, red, yellow taking the victory. Someone's got the speed today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Green Amber Red Yellow for winning the race! That was an impressive run. Looks like they really took the lead and held it all the way to the finish line. And for everyone else out there, it's your turn now. The drivers still in the running can claim their cars. So, get ready to pick your favorite and make it count. This is getting more exciting with every lap. Sure! Did you know that the 1967 F1 cars were some of the last to use front-engine designs before the transition to rear engines completely took over? It's like watching the final days of a classic era, before everything shifted to modern tech. Makes you appreciate how quickly racing technology evolves. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before it's too late. We wouldn't want to miss out on your awesome selection. Alright, so we've got Amy and Cherry Kitten facing off in this vintage beauty at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Amy's got a decent amount of experience with 72 races under her belt, even if the win rate isn't stellar at just 3 victories. That suggests she might have some skill but perhaps not much consistency. On the other hand, we don't know much about Cherry Kittens, so it's basically a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Given that, I'd say Amy's the safer bet because she's shown she can keep the car on track even if wins are rare. But hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. So my guess for the winner is Amy. But don't count out the surprise factor from Cherry Kitten sneaking into the lead. Let's see how this chaos unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicanes. Leading the pack is bought Equinox 2 in a classic 1967 Lotus 49. Looks like vintage speed is already setting the tone. Equinox 2 has jumped to the front right out of the gate. The Lightning Thief is holding firm in second, trying to keep up. Reiko Haruji is close behind in third, watching every move. The pack isn't wasting any time here. Lightning Thief and Equinox 2 are locked in a tense duel for first place. Yes 996 just gained one spot and is now 5th. Gameable 72 and Yes 996 are closely contesting for 5th place, pushing hard. GamerBoss 72 is advancing to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Bunnies of Doom also improves, now in 10th place, both making moves early on. Forty Afro is running a Ferrari 312 from 1967, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. It looks like a solid start as they hold the 4th place, staying close to the leaders. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and Amy are now wheel to wheel, both fighting hard for 7th place. Trendelev is trying to defend the 10th position against Bunnies of Doom, who is putting on the pressure. The race is heating up at the middle and back, but the battle for 7th remains most intense. Grandelevis is racing a Ferrari 312, currently in 10th place. The car was the dominant Formula 1 model during its era, and known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be steady, but they're just outside the top spots, likely fighting to move up. Amy is driving a Lotus 49, currently in 8th place. She hasn't set a valid lap time yet, which suggests she's probably stuck in traffic or trying to find a clean track to push. GamerBoss 72 is driving a Matra MS7, which looks pretty steady in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:10.445, showing consistent pace but currently sitting behind the top 4. Not much drama from their side so far. Equinox Stowe is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and trying to stay ahead until the checkered flag. Bunnies of Doom is in the Eagle Mark 1T1G, a classic design known for its agility. They're currently in 11th place, closing the gap on Crandalive and showing some steady pace with the fastest lap of 1:11.511. Amy is capitalizing on that fastest lap, sitting in 8th and eyeing top 5. Looks like she's got some pace to climb higher before this lap ends. Amy is maintaining a solid pace at the front with the fastest lap, but the race isn't over yet. Bunnies of Doom is running an Eagle Mark 1T1G, a classic choice for speed and agility. They're currently in around 11th place, trying to make up some ground but have some way to catch the leaders. Congratulations to Equinox 2 for winning the race. Looks like they really revved up to take the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Equinox 2 for taking the victory. That was an impressive win. Well done. And for everyone else, Amy has the fastest lap today and can claim that sleek 1967 Lotus 49. Nice job on that blazing lap. Who's ready to claim their shiny new ride next? Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1990s supercars racing class, many of the cars were actually based on real street models, but heavily modified for track performance? It's like turning your everyday car into a speed demon overnight. The fun part is that some of these cars could outpace their street versions by a huge margin, making them the ultimate dream machines for speed junkies. Plus, the 90s saw a lot of iconic designs that still influence supercars today, so it's basically like history on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the crown. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 Dodge Viper RT10 is known for its raw power and for being a muscle car sweetheart, with impressive speed in a straight line. On the other hand, the 1994 Nissan 300ZX has a reputation for balanced handling and a more aerodynamic design, which can be advantageous on a technical track like Okayama GP. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Dodge Viper might have an edge in pure speed given its brute horsepower. But don't count out the Nissan, because if it handles those tight corners smoothly, it could take the lead with superior cornering. My gut says Team Tenatia with the Viper might just squeeze out a win, but Dongrazon 3's 300ZX isn't going down without a fight. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okayama GP with Botway Fuan on pole. She's in a 1996 Lotus Esprit 8, so buckle up for some classic supercar madness. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others catch her early. The race kicks off with Dor Rogue taking the lead, pulling ahead right at the start. Waifuana is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Brando Booster is running in third, just hanging on behind the top duo. Justin Gilks is continuing his ascent, now in third place. Crystal 33D also gains a spot, climbing to fifth. Apex Milkbag moves up just one, settling into 10th position. The race is tightening up nicely. Brando Booster is just inching ahead of Justin Gilks, both showing impressive pace for third place. Shattered Pixel and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail at the 10th position, exchanging maybe more than just paint. Turbo Benzina and Trifinity 3 continue their close duel for 13th, neither giving an inch. Team Tinate is climbing fast, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Brenda Booster is moving up one spot, now in third place. Official Classy Live is also gaining ground, advancing to 5th position. Darigaus and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce contest for the 12th spot. Trifinity 3 just gained a position and is now in 14th place. Velocitor 14 and Trifinity 3 continue their close duel for 13, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Official Classy Live is advancing one spot to secure 4th place. Turbo Benzina is also moving up a position to 11th place. Built the Old Guy and Crystal 33 continue their close duel for 7th place. Yesterowing 133,796 and Justin Gilks are locking horns in a fierce duel for 5th place. Imogen Tempest just gained a spot to be in the 18th position. H2 Hove and Imogen Tempest continue their close fight for the 18th spot, making things interesting back there. Dr. Monkey 13 is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waifuan is dropping back rapidly, now in 18th after losing 16 positions. Official Class Alive is climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to hold the 2nd position. Waifuana dropping back to 26th place. Turbo Benzina and Apex Milkbag locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Velocitor 14 chipping away, closing the gap on Turbo Benzina by almost 2 seconds. Waifuana just swooped up the field, now in 6th place after a string of impressive overtakes. H2 Hove and Igana Wright are locked in a fierce duel for the 20th position, trading places, lap after lap at Tade. Built the Old Guy advances to 6th place, now challenging the pack. Ahead Crystal 33 is making a move into 7th position. Closing in fast. DG Magacat climbs into 8th spot. eager to catch up with the leaders. Gesteron 133,796 and Brandobuster are nose to tail for third place. Velocitor 14 is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take 10th. Apex Milkbag and Velocitor 14 are also neck and neck in the race for 10th place. Turbo Benzina climbs up one spot into 8th position. Velocitor 14 is getting closer to Deja Magica, cutting the gap by a full 1.6 seconds. Darigos advances one place into 13th. Darigos and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail, fighting for 12th place. Air Rafael and Darigos are battling closely for the 13th spot. Trifoniti 3 and Air Eiffel are also fighting hard for the 14th position. Keshk is making a move, and has gained one place, now sitting in 16th. The race stays tight and unpredictable. Velocitor 14 has slipped into 9th place, climbing one spot. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, advancing to 10th place. Imogen Tempus makes a small gain, moving up to 18th place. Gesteron 133,796 is advancing one position to take 3rd place. Brando Booster and Gesteron 133,796 are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is also climbing up one spot, now sitting in 16th. Justin Yilks is closing in on Brando Buster with a 1.1 second gap. Velocitor 14 has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Cristo 33D and Velocitor 14 are locked in a tight fight for 7th position. Well done, Dar Rogue. Looks like your skills are really racing ahead of the pack. Wow! Botdor Rogue really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. Hey drivers, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to speak up if you want to take home one of these beauties. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Talladega Superspeedway circuit, I would go with the 1971 Ford Falcon X. Why? It's GTH. It's got a reputation for being a muscle car with serious muscle and endurance. Plus Talladega is all about high speeds and straight stretches, making the powerful engine and aerodynamic traits of this classic really shine. Other cars on the list are interesting, but the Falcon XYG though has that combination of raw power and racing spirit to give it a real shot. It's like trying to beat lightning with a spark, but at Talladega I think it could be the spark that ignites victory. Alright everyone. Last call to pick your favorite racing machine. Don't miss out on the chaos coming up. Make your choice now before time runs out. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Ace lays behind a classic BMW 2002 Turbo, which is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for drafting and quick maneuvers. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora is driving a Lancia Stratos, a legendary rally car with incredible road holding and a lightweight build. More of a street racing icon than a superspeedway champ, but still very impressive. Given the Talladega Superspeedway's high speeds and the need for stability in the draft, I'd say Esley's BMW might have a slight edge due to its design for fast cornering and responsiveness. But don't count out the Stratos. If it can stay in the draft and find an opening for a surprise move, it could shake things up. Overall, I'm leaning towards Esley's BMW, just because its racing pedigree and agility could be the deciding factors at this speedway. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Talladega, and leading the pack is Bot Tokidokibri in a classic 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 side. That's quite the vintage beauty, revving to make some history today. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the newer machines will chase it down. Here we go, starts are in for the top three. Ebony Shadow has taken an early lead and is holding on strongly. Bunnies of Doom races close behind, trying to close the gap in second. Matthewsaurus Rex is currently in third, trying to find a way past the two ahead. The race is underway and the positions are shaping up nicely. Americus is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars smoothly. Blackbeard also making his move, climbing to 10th place with a quick pass on 3 rivals. Shotskis is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to land in 12th spot and showing some serious determination. Toucan's Flora just surged ahead, overtaking 29 cars to reach first place. Ebony Shadow is making a strong push, passing 14 rivals to climb into second. Zola Chad Domina T1 is clearly having a tough time, dropping back 6 spots to 20. Zekapal makes a bold move, passing 4 cars and claiming the lead. Nericus is storming through the field, also overtaking 4 cars to sit in 4th place. Blackbeard is not far behind, climbing 3 spots to 9th. The race is shaking up nicely. Zekapal is almost on Toucan's Flora's tail, chipping away at the gap by 3.7 seconds. Tokidokibri has just snatched the 2nd spot, making a clean move up 1 position. Nericus Azo advancing 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Tokidokibri with a massive push, now less than 14 seconds behind. Shotskis is gaining on King Malcolm X and has cut the gap by over 5.5 seconds. Its Bumblebee is also on the move, reducing the distance to Shotskis by 5.5 seconds. The race is heating up as these battles unfold. Shotskis just made a swift move, climbing up 4 positions to 8th place. Nericus has gained 1 spot to lead the race, holding on to 1st. Now, Nericus and Zekapal are locked in a close contest for the top spot, neck and neck. Cheesendashauer shifts up to 3rd place. Tranquility is trimming the distance to Tokidokibri by a second, making their battle for 4th quite the show. Tranquility is making a move, climbing up to 4th place now. Tokidokibri and Tranquility seem to be locked in a fierce duel for that same position. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Meanwhile, they are in a close fight for 8th with Ebony Shadow. Tranquility advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Cheesendashauer and Tranquility continue their close duel for 3rd. Blackbeard also climbs 1 spot, now in 5th. Shotskis has moved up 1 place into 6th. Tokidokibri and Shotskis are side by side battling for 6th. Gopher has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. King Malcolm X is storming through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard continues climbing, now in 4th position. The Betty White Show is closing the gap on Tokidoki Brie, shortening it by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shotskis is now just 1 second behind Cheese and Dasho. Its Bumblebee has climbed to 8th place. Gopher is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's a close fight for 9th, and it looks like things might get spicy soon. Its Bumblebee just made a move up to 7th place. The Betty White Show and Tokidoki Brie are dueling hard for 8th place. Meanwhile, Gopher and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 9th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Blackbeard is advancing to 3rd place. Shotskis is closing in on the top 5. Gopher is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. U20 Plays and Let's Go are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Plebis 3 is inching forward to claim the 16th position, while Bunny Soft Doom and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 16. Blackbeard is rapidly catching up to Sycopal, closing the gap to just about 1.5 seconds. Its Bumblebee is narrowing the distance to Cheese and Dashower by over a second, so that battle should heat up soon. Indigo Pate is also making progress, reducing the lead of Tokidoki Brie by approximately 1.3 seconds. Blackbeard is making a move up 1 place to secure 2nd. Zikapal and Blackbeard remain locked in a close fight for 2nd. Gopher advances 1 position and now sits in 7th. Wow, Maricus really finished on top. Guess they're the star of the day. Wow, Maricus really took the checkered flag there. Congrats on the win, you earned it. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the ride of your life. Sure. Did you know that Fuji Speedway has a reputation for being a roller coaster for cars because of its dramatic elevation changes and high-speed corners? It's like the track was designed for thrill-seekers who love pushing their cars to the limit while enjoying stunning views of Mount Fuji in the background. Talk about a scenic race course with a touch of adrenaline. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI gets the glory today. Get those selections in. Wow! With Turbobenzina having a solid 132 races under their belt and 21 wins, they definitely seem like the safer bet. They're an established player in this virtual racing league. Meanwhile, a better bloke is a bit of a mystery. So I'd put my chips on Turbobenzina for now. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved. Maybe the unknown driver will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Speedway. GP track, and our pole car is the bot Vagrant Enchanter in a 2014 Delaware GP 211, so buckle up for some high-speed action. Big Boy Bets is leading the race right now with a strong start, followed closely by Vagrant Enchanter in second place. Lux Ravenous is currently in third, hanging tight but already showing some signs of trying to close the gap. Chubby Boy RJ is now in the third place, climbing one spot. Vagrant Enchanter and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for second. Nemulyadar is making moves, gaining 2 spots to sit in fourth. The fight for the podium is heating up. Gila Juliet Delta just sliced through the pack to reach 6th place, probably practicing their Formula 1 moves. Hamid Media is not far behind, climbing up to 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Looks like they're on a mission. Nemuya made a small but steady gain, claiming 3rd position and keeping the pressure on the leaders. Dank Nuggins is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to secure the 13th position. Kilojudet Delta continues advancing, gaining 1 place and now holding 5th. One of the Kiddo is also on the rise, moving up 2 positions into 9th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios making a solid push, swooping past 3 cars and climbing to 15th place. The Vagrant Enchanter is holding on to the lead, advancing 1 position to take first. Chubby Boy RJ is also moving forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. The race is heating up nicely. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 12th spot. Turbo Benzina continues climbing, also passing 3 rivals to settle into the 18th position. One of Akido is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to hold 6th. HP Lootcraft is making a strong move, climbing from lower positions to take the 4th spot. K Boomper is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 9th place. Wife1 is gaining ground as well, moving up 5 positions to 12th. The race is definitely heating up with multiple drivers making significant advancements. Abetta Bloke is clearly on a roll, sliding up into the 13th best spot. Meanwhile, Akanone is making a serious push, climbing into the 16th position. Lisa Shibi continues her climb, now in the 17th spot after overtaking 4 cars. Lux Ravenous is making a charging move and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 2nd place. Kiloyu Delta is also climbing fast, taking 3 cars to move into 4th. Hamlet Media is on the rise too, overtaking 3 cars for 6th place. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Memridar is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to around 25th. Chubby Boy RJ and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Dank Nuggins has made a striking move, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. HP Lootcraft and Dank Nuggins are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Kabumper is climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to sit just behind the leaders in 4th place. Bleach Mapesy is showing some serious speed, gaining a huge number of positions to take the lead. Spear-like Hail is narrowing the gap on Dank Nuggins, cutting nearly 15 seconds off the deficit. HP Lootcraft and Bleach Mapesy are side by side, battling for the top spot as the race heats up. Kyosify slicing through the pack, now in the 19th position after overtaking 3 cars. Indigopedia is also gaining ground, moving up 3 places to 20. HP Lootcraft continues to dominate at the front, inching closer to the lead by moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Kabumper has surged ahead, claiming the lead as they advance to 1st place. Lux Ravenous continues their climb, moving up 2 spots into 3rd place. In a fierce duel for 4th, Kilo Juliet Delta and Hermit Media are neck and neck, making it anyone's guess who will break away. Lisa Shibi is making a strong push, moving up 5 cars to take 8th place. Bleach Mapesy is chopping down the gap on Indigo Petit by 5 seconds, and counting. HP Lootcraft is gaining ground on K-Boomper, closing in by just over 2 seconds. The battle for first between HP Lootcraft and K-Boomper is getting intense, with both inches apart. Lisa Shibi is on a tear, passing 5 cars and claiming 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making moves, overtaking 3 for 10. Youngdan Sistort Buha 2 is closing in, passing 3 to sit in 13. The pace is heating up quite a bit. Abeta Blog is on a charging spree, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Rummy Fist 13 continues their ascent, also taking 3 cars and settling at 13. Spear-like Hail is closing the gap fast on Vagrant Tenta, cutting it down by 8.44 seconds. Looks like a battle might be brewing. Congratulations, Hermit Media. Looks like you flew past the competition and took the victory at Fuji Speedway. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot Hermit Media. Congrats on taking that victory home. You definitely deserved it with that impressive drive. For everyone else, don't worry, if you're in the top few, you've got a chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes on those standings and stay in the game. Sure. Did you know that GT4 cars are like the versatile athletes of the racing world? They are built to be more affordable and easier to handle than their more extreme counterparts, making them perfect for beginners and seasoned racers alike. It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars. Lots of power, but still user-friendly enough to keep the competition exciting and fun to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top in this wild race. Hurry up and join the fun. Alright, we have Ad Flash in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 and ICE. In a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. The Mustang is definitely known for its muscle and straight line speed, but the Lotus has that lightweight agility and precision handling. On a circuit like Hawaii with plenty of twists and turns, I'd say the Lotus might have the edge because of its finesse around corners. But don't count out the Mustang altogether. It's got the raw power to make up ground on the straights. Honestly, this race could go either way depending on how well each driver handles the curves. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards ICE in the Lotus for the overall control. Let's see who crosses that virtual finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii, and look at that, bot called Matewee is starting on pole with the 2006 Panos Esperant GT4. Classic choice to lead the pack right from the start. Matewee is leading right out of the gate with a strong start. Turbo Benzina has fallen in behind, showing some early pace. Adam Flash is holding the third spot but closely pursued by the pack. The top three are setting a quick pace early on. Hot Bolognese has gained 2 positions, now holding third place. Adam Flash is close behind, fighting fiercely for the same spot. Ice and Adam Flash are still neck and neck in a tight duel for 4th. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. That's Altiserena is advancing to 5th place. Gasta Tamer 9000 is narrowing the gap on NS Savage by a full second. Zuxtercat climbs to 11th position. That Salty Serena is gaining ground, now in 4th place. Ice and Adflash are locked in a close fight for 5th. No clear leader yet. Blanky Frankie is inching forward, now in 12th position. And Nurse Savage is making a move up to 6th place. Blanky Frankie is also climbing, now in 11th place. Zuxtercat and Flanky Frankie are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like they'll need a burner to break that tie. Senar Savage is racing the Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 and seems to be holding a solid 6th place. The race looks steady for them so far, with no major overtakes or drama to report. Bill the Old Guy just advanced 1 place, now fighting to hold on to P9. Platnumera and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck in this mini duel for 9th position. Lil Sprout is climbing up smoothly to 12th place. Zuxtercat is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race looks steady, but lacking overtaking opportunities so far. Platinumera is racing a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa. They are currently in 8th place, struggling to gain ground behind the leaders, and just ahead of the Ladas. The race looks tight at this stage. Turbo Benzina is in 2nd place, driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They've been holding a solid position, and their fastest lap is just over 1:33. Looks like they're maintaining some steady pace. Platnumeras racing in an Abarth 500 Assetto course, which is known for agility and tight cornering. They're currently in 10th place with a lap time of 1:43 seconds. Not quite challenging for the front yet, but could still surprise if they find some pace. Platnumera is racing in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 10th place, with the fastest lap just over 1:43. Seems like they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Well, look at that. Matewee dashed to the finish line first. Nice job, champion. Wow, what an amazing finish. Congratulations to Botkal Metwi on that victory. You definitely earned it with some slick driving there. And to the drivers still feeling competitive, remember, if you're in the top standings, you can claim a car now. Keep the momentum going because next race could be yours. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Karada is a twisty technical circuit, with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. A car that can nimble through tight corners and maintain stability at high speeds would really shine here. While straight line speed is always nice, in a track like this, being able to quickly change direction and keep control is key to winning. So I'd say a well-balanced chassis with responsive steering and good cornering grip would be most valuable. Quick everyone! The clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Make your picks now if you want your favorite in the race. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck with the leftovers. Wow! This is a classic battle between a roaring legend and a tiny but fiery competitor. The 1985 Lancia Deltas 4 is known for its brutal power and rally pedigree, so it might have an edge in raw speed and stability. On the other hand, the 1982 Renault 5 Turbo is light and nimble, perfect for quick corners and sharp turns around Charade's tight sections. I'd say Trash Crashton with the Lancia has a slight advantage on the straightaways and longer curves, but don't count out Scrooge Champ and the Renault 5 Turbo. It's going to come down to who masters the twists and keeps their foot on the gas without slipping. Tough call, but I'd lean toward the Lancia for the overall win. Let's see how this plays out. Alright, everyone. It looks like Bot Pani 3 is kicking things off from the front in that classic 1993 Lancia Data HF Integral. Guessing it's going to show everyone how a vintage rally legend still has some tricks up its sleeve. The race kicks off with Pani 3 taking the lead right out of the gate. Master to Gamerni 1000 snags the second spot, trying to keep up. Jaimez is holding on to third, but expected to shuffle soon as everyone's jockeying for position early on. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in third place, climbing one spot. Autumn Thunderbird has advanced to fourth, also up one position. Trash Crashton has moved into sixth position, gaining one spot as well. Turbo Benzina is cruising up through the field, now sitting in third place after passing 12 cars. Tugonit TTV and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close duel for the ninth position, trading places frequently. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in third place, climbing one spot. Autumn Thunderbird has also moved up one position into fourth. Jaimez maintains fifth, also climbing a single position. The top positions are starting to stack up nicely. Trash Crashton is in sixth place, but seems to be holding ground. Scrooge Champ in seventh has some room to make a move, but isn't quite close enough yet. Looks like Trash Crash might have a slight edge for now. Edzos21 is currently in 14th place, driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2 from 1984. They haven't gained or lost spots recently, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Trash Crashton and Jaimez continue their tight duel for fifth place, with neither giving an inch. Turbo Benzina is now within a second of Athena CNC, applying pressure and looking for an opening to overtake. Alexasno Brain drops 9 spots to be in the 16th position. Trash Crashton climbs 1 spot to 5th. Tugonit DTV gains 2 positions, now holding the 7th place. Alexasno Brain has made a daring move and is now in first place, overtaking 15 cars. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground rapidly and is closing in on Athena C, cutting the gap by 8/30 seconds. Meanwhile, Pani 3 and Alexasno Brain are battling fiercely for the top spot, with the fight heating up. Ice is rapidly advancing, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 10th place. Pani 3 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Yamastate 9000 is also on the move, gaining 1 position to secure second place. Trash Crashton is slicing into Autumn Thunderbird's tail, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Sirirungbot is climbing up a spot to secure the 12th position. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Athena CNC, narrowing the gap by 2 seconds. Sirirungbot has just overtaken Rob Swizzle, grabbing the 11th spot. The fight for that position remains close as they race neck and neck. Ice has moved up 1 place to 9th position. Figure 8 to Sport and Ice are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Ice is dropping back to 15th place. Figureta Sport has gained 1 position, now holding 9. Sirarmbot is also up 1 spot, moving into 10th. The battle for 9th is shaping up as Sirarmbot and Figureta Sport race side by side, pushing hard. Trash Creston and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 4th place. Zirirunbot is climbing 1 spot to 9th position. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Ice, shrinking it by 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is speeding up and cutting down the distance to Ice by 18.1 seconds. Ice is also gaining on Athena CNC, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for the top is heating up. Keep watch for any late overtakes. Trash Crashton has a comfortable lead over Scroogechamp. But with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Scroogechamp is closing in, so it's still anyone's race. Athena CNC is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. They're currently in the 15th place, so the race might be a bit rough, but they're hanging in there. Ice is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 from 1984. A classic rally legend known for its lightweight construction and turbocharged power. They are currently in the 16th place, just behind several other Audi drivers. Looks like they're battling it out in the midfield with a decent chance to climb up. Trash Crashton is climbing nicely into 4th place. Siriranbot is steadily decreasing the distance to tug on at TTV, now just 2 seconds behind. Ropsizzle and Figureta Sport are nose to tail battling for 10th position. Congratulations! Looks like Panny 3 just proved they're the fastest around charade 8 kilometers. Quite the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Botpani 3 for winning the race. That's some serious driving skill right there. Well done. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for grabbing the fastest lap. Claim your 1985 Lancia Delta S4 and get ready to dominate the next race with that beauty. Also, Sir Ironbot, impressive work on the overtaking. You now have the 1984 Ford S200 waiting for you. Looks like some great rides are up for grabs today. Keep the excitement coming. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were originally based on production models? So technically, some of these race cars can be the same ones you might see driving on the street. Just with a few modifications for racing, of course. It's like turning your everyday car into a mini race car. Talk about a cool upgrade. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. We don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite ride in this exciting race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Welcome back, Lord Whiskasoff Luffy Berg. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get ready for some intense races and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Liam's got that classic 1982 Holden Commodore. It's got some vintage charm and might handle the tight corners of Feldbergring with surprising agility. On the other hand, Rob Swizzle's 1993 Ford Mustang brings some muscle and power to the race, so he might have the edge on the straights. If I were to pick, I'd say it's a close call, but the Mustang's raw power could give Rob Swizzle a slight advantage, especially if he manages those long straightaways well. But don't count out Liam causing a few surprises with that old school finesse. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway. Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Bodycar 77 in a classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, looks like that vintage beauty is bringing some serious flair to the front. Icar 77 is leading the pack right now with a strong start, followed by Iconic Odd in second place. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is currently holding on to third place as they settle into the race. No surprises yet, just the usual fierce competition at the front. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg has advanced to second place, closing the gap at the front. Queen Manda has overtaken one car, now sitting in fifth, but she's got Lotusos breathing down her neck for that fifth spot. The fight for five is getting fiery with both drivers closely contesting each other. Vinha 17 and Ihevixema are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Just Tanetf has gained one position, now sitting in 15th. Reinecke is also making progress, climbing up to 19th. Keep an eye on those battles, they're heating up. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg has just overtaken the previous leader, and now sits in first place. Icar 77 is pushing hard behind and trying to find a way around. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg holds a slim lead in their duel for the top spot. Autumn Thunderbird has gained one position and now sits in 23rd place, closing in on the pack. Iconic Odd is making a move and has just advanced to second place, closing in on the leader. Rob Swizzle and Liam are going wheel to wheel around 7th place. The tension is high. Meanwhile, Drelitsko and Autolia Torias are locked in a close fight for 24th position. No mercy there. Rob Sizzle just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Evolution 954 is also climbing, now in 19th. Reinecke and Evolution 954 are locked in a close duel for that 19th spot, likely going wheel to wheel. Rumi Fist 13 just gained a spot, moving up to 21st place. Someone is applying pressure behind them, making P21 a real tight squeeze. Iconic Odd is closing in on Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg, trimming the gap by 3.5 seconds. Lotusos and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 5th place. Singoshi is making a stealthy move up one position into 9th. Zikapal just advanced to 13th place, squeezing past someone. Evolution 954 is narrowing the distance to School Bus Rastadi by over a second, keeping the pressure on. Rumi Afiz 13 gained one spot, pushing into 20th place. Queen Manda is just a second behind Random 69. They are battling hard for the 4th place now. Lotusos and Queen Manda are side by side fighting for the 5th spot. No one wants to give an inch here. Well done, Icar 77. Looks like your skills are on point. Maybe next time, the rest of us can catch up. Congratulations to Lord Whiskers Fluffyberg for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, definitely deserving of that trophy. Well done. Now, for everyone else, if you're interested in claiming a car, make sure to let me know. This is your chance to get behind the wheel for the next round. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that Group 5 racing cars, often called silhouette cars, featured a production car shell with heavily modified racing mechanics underneath? They looked like street cars but could outperform almost anything on the track. It's like giving your everyday car a superhero upgrade and watching it race to victory. Welcome back. 10 Command in 7-4. Glad to see you return to the chaos of AI racing. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't want your choice to be a surprise for everyone once the engines roar to life. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright. This is definitely a matchup of vintage speed with some serious throwback flair. The Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed is a classic that's known for its nimbleness and rally routes. It's like the ninja of the racing world, small but deadly. On the other hand, the BMW M1E26 March is a sleek mid-engine sports car that's more about style and a bit more power on paper. Given that the race is on alley, and considering the car's characteristics, I'd say the BMW might have the edge in straight line speed, thanks to its mid-engine design and more modern engineering for that era. But don't count out the Escort's potential for tight turns and aggressive driving from Lord Whiskers Fluffyberg. So if this race leans more towards handling and agility, the Escort could pull an upset. But if it's about raw speed on the stretch, my money's on the BMW. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at the Alice track. The Group 5 bought D-Factor car, rocking a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, is starting on pole position. Sounds like a throwback to some serious racing history. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up in today's AI show. D-Factor has taken an early lead, holding a slight advantage over Lord Whiskers of Luffiberg in second place, 10 coming in 700, and 4 in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is staying close for now. Lotusos is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Whip3 out 25 keeps climbing smoothly, moving into 4th position. Famaka also advancing 1 spot, settling into 11th. The race is heating up with some clean overtakes so far. Mutwolf is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Patsorts is gaining ground on Platigami, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Uncle Tobman and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Mutwolf has surged ahead, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Lotusos is really having a tough time, dropping 9 positions down to 23rd. D-Factor and Mutwolf are now locked in a close fight for the top spot, neck and neck on the track. Lotusos just made a massive move, and is now at the front, smashing through the field. D-Factor is right behind, keeping it close for the top spot. Rafael and Uncle Tobin are locked in a tight scrap for 9th place, not giving an inch. D-Factor takes the lead, now in 1st place. Lord Whiskers of Lufberg climbs to 2nd position. Tenkamen in 704 advances to 3rd. The race is heating up. Ira Rafael and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 8th place. Anarchisix and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Spear Like Hail is climbing 1 spot to take 14th. Lord Whiskers of Luffiberg and Rafael are neck and neck for 9th place. Anarchisix and Famaka are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Mutwolf is closing the gap on Quiz 44, chopping off about a second and a half. Uncle Tobin advances to 7th place, closing the gap with the front runners. Anarchisix climbs to 11th, making moves outside the top 10 toy. Eganarite is chipping away at Sir Prothry's lead, now just over a second apart, so staying tuned for some potential overtaking action. D-Factor is leading in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, known for its lightweight agility and turbocharged power. Looks like they're setting the pace with no visible challenges so far, keeping a comfortable lead at the top. Uncle Tobin and Patswords are neck and neck for 6th place, with barely any space between them. Rafael and Dank Nuggins continue their close duel for 8th, trading positions occasionally. Mutwolf is steadily chopping down the distance to Quiz 44. Now just 1.7 seconds behind and looking to make a move soon. Arafael is climbing up to 8th place, stealing that position. Lord Whiskersoflufig is also moving forward into 9th. Strutting Jarl is closing the gap on Famaka by 2.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks in that tight battle for 12th. Ankatoban advances 1 position into 6th place. Anarchizix is closing in on Dank Nuggins, chopping the gap by 3.5 seconds. Spelake climbs 1 spot into 13th. Arafe is really closing the gap on Patsos, chipping away at a 2.1. Our Special and Rosaurus are neck and neck for the 19th spot. No one giving an inch. Mutwolf is gaining fast on Quiz 44, trimming the distance by 3.5 seconds. Dank Nuggins is in a BMW 320e 21 Turbo from 1977. Looks like they're stuck at the back, currently in last place with no lap time recorded. Probably not the race they envisioned. Ankatoban advances 1 spot, now in 5th place. Lady Gami and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for that position. Mudwolf is closing the gap on Quiz 44, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Things are heating up for the top 5. Mudwolf is rapidly gaining on Quiz 44, chipping away at the lead by 5.5 seconds. Theolakeda is inching closer to Famaka, narrowing the gap by just 1 second. In 2024, and Pro 3 are neck and neck, battling for 16th place. Rosaurus just overtook someone and now sits in 19th place. Spatial is also making moves, climbing to 21st. Whip 3 out, 25. Advances 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd place. Tankamainen 7, 104, and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close duel for the 3rd position. Our Special and Rosaurus continue their tight fight for 18th. Anarchizix advances 1 position up to 10th place. Mudwolf is narrowing the gap to Quiz 44, cutting it down by 3 seconds. Well, Div Factor sure knows how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Bot Factor on winning the race. That was some slick driving. You really earned that victory. And a huge shout out to Lord Whiskersoffluffluffyberg for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1973 Ford Escort mark on Isaac Speed. Group 5. What a classic choice. Make sure to enjoy that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on Talladega Superspeedway, I would probably go with the Koenigsegg 1-1. Its lightweight design combined with incredible power makes it a real threat on a big oval like that. Plus the aerodynamic stability at high speeds is probably unmatched here. The radical design of some of the other cars is impressive, but I think the Koenigsegg's engineering finesse gives it the edge. Of course, this is just my playful guess because racing dynamics can surprise us all. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your pick. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching those AI cars race without you. Alright folks, we've got Epic Sugar in a classic 2011, Rougher T12R and Schmerzen Live, in a 2018, Radical RXC Turbo. 600R both are pretty fierce machines, but the Rough is known for its raw power and handling finesse. On the other hand, the Radical with its turbocharged engine might have the edge in speed and agility around Talladega's big oval. I'd probably lean towards Schmerzenlife because of the turbo boost, giving it a little extra punch on the big straightaways. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. We're in for a wild ride. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Talladega with bot dongers on 3 on pole driving a classic 2006 Mosler MT 900s. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the modern supercars will overtake it early. Dongatsunta 3 has shot into the lead right at the start, followed closely by Reko Haruji in second place. Daisy Shanes is holding third, but expect some action as they settle in. Indigo Pate is slicing through the field, now in the 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bjorn Art is making swift progress, climbing to 19 after 3 successful overtakings. Figure Sport is also on the move, advancing to 22 with 4 cars past. Naturalian Lucky is surging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Roger Bathory, 102, has gained 1 position, now in 3rd place and looking comfortable. Lokjun 7 also moves up 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. The race remains intense as these drivers jockey for better positions. Dongatsun 3 is closing in on Dude Smoky but Blunt quickly, shaving off 6.9 seconds and getting closer. Reko Haruji is gaining on Dongatsun 3, closing the gap by 9.8 seconds and making things interesting. Yunus Gata Leeds is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to grab 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam is making a move, climbing from behind to take the 14th place, overtaking 4 cars. Yunus Gottlieb is slicing into Reko Haruji's tail, shaving off 1.2 seconds and closing the gap. Lemon Coke Games is creeping up 1 position into 4th place, showing some serious determination. Hikori Hamzam is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after passing 4 cars. Leum is also making strides, climbing into 17th after overtaking 3 races. Yunus Gottlieb is trimming the gap on Reko Haruji, catching up by a 2nd and a 3rd. Hikori Hamzam just overtook 5 cars and is now in 5th place. Figure Sport is up 3 positions, sitting in 16th. Yunus Gottlieb is closing the gap on Reko Haruji, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Things are heating up. Hikori Hamzam has made a bold move to take the lead, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Yunus Gottlieb and Dongatsun 3 continue their close duel for 2nd place. Indigo Pate is climbing nicely, now sitting in 8th position. Yunus Gottlieb has gained a position, now sitting in 2nd place. Indigo Pate and Epic Sugar are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Bjorn Art is also climbing, moving up to 9th spot. Indigo Pate is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Schmerzenliebe and Indigo Pate are closely contesting for 6th position, with little room for error. Epic Sugar and Schmerzenliebe are also locked in a tight duel for 7th place. promising some intense wheel-to-wheel action ahead. Schmerzenneif makes a neat move up one spot, now sitting in 6th place. Indigo Pete and Schmerzenlive engage in a close fight for 6th position. Wheel to wheel. Bjorn Art is narrowing the gap on Epic Sugar by 1.8 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake soon. Congratulations, Hikori Hamzam. Looks like you just took the checkered flag at Talladega. Nice job. Wow, what a performance from Bot Hikari Hamzam. A Triple Crown victory is no small feat. They really showed some serious skills today, managing to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. Huge congratulations to them. As for the drivers who can claim a car, it looks like we've got a few contenders in the running. Make sure to stay tuned because someone might be walking away with that shiny new car very soon. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and a bit of an edge in terms of modern chassis and engineering for the Gen Track 1 circuit. Plus it just looks like it could handle the twists and turns with style, while maybe giving the others a run for their money. Honestly though, with AI driving, who knows? It might just turn into a game of roulette. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and I don't want you missing out on the fun. Hurry up before the race starts without you. Alright, this is a historic car showdown for the ages. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SL from 1955 is legendary for its streamlined design and racing prowess of its E-Ray Ducati. On the other hand, The Maserati 450cc from 1956 is no slouch either, known for agility and aggressive racing history. Given the age and specifications, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in stability and straight-line speed, but the Maserati's lighter frame and handling could make it a real challenge around those corners. It's going to be a close one, but I'll tip the Mercedes for a narrow victory, unless the Maserati can pull a surprise out of the hat. This race is shaping up to be a classic old-school battle. Alright folks, the race is on at Gen Track 1 and leading the pack is the bot Gyroscope in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 Benton. Looks like Vintage Speed is leading the charge today. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that spot. Gyroscope takes an early lead and is pushing hard from the start. Just behind, a better bloke is keeping close in second place, trying to find a way around. G-Maxiite holds on tight in third, but no doubt about it, this top trio is already setting a fast pace. G-Maxiite and Bloke are nose to tail at the second spot. Blackbeard gains one position to fifth. Adana at 44 advances one place up to seventh. Dishonored Fox and G-Maxiite are nose to tail in a close fight for third place. Rumiafis13 is making a move, climbing up one spot to 13th. Chris Gopher is also gaining ground, advancing one position to 20. Abeta Bloke is really having a rough time dropping back to 24th. G-Maxiite has gained one spot and is now in second place. Dishonored Fox has also moved up one position to take third. The two of them, G-Maxiite and Dishonored Fox, are now locked in a tight fight for second place. Abeta Bloke has made a massive charge, overtaking 23 cars to reach first place. Gyroscope is closely shadowing Abeta Bloke, both fighting for the top spot. Ebony Shadow and Adana 44 are locked in a fierce duel for sixth position. Gyroscope just overtook into the lead, now holding first place. Dishonored Fox has climbed up to second, closely followed by G-Maxiate in third. G-Maxiate and Dishonored Fox are side by side, battling fiercely for the second position. The fight for those top spots is heating up. Blackbeard has dropped 19 positions, and is now racing in 23rd place. Adonat 44 continues to climb, advancing one spot, and now holding the 4th position. Your Instinct also gains one spot, moving into 5th place. G-Maxiate makes a clean move to 2nd place now. Dishonored Fox and G-Maxiate are nose to tail, still fighting hard for 2nd. Iron steadily closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Blackbeard has surged ahead, overtaking 22 cars to claim the lead. Gyroscope is closing in on Blackbeard, and they are nose to tail in a fierce contest for first place. Meanwhile, A Better Bloke and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight duel for the 23rd position. Ovidus is making a bold move up to the 15th position, overtaking 6 cars in one sprint. Gyroscope has gained one spot to claim the lead, while G-Maxiate also moves up to 2nd place. The top two are now locked in a close battle for the very front. Ebony Shadow advances to 6th place. Lee Russell is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by more than a second and a third. Gabitha Minima climbs to 15th position, making progress through the pack. Dishonored Fox has made a clean sweep, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Gyroscope and G-Maxiate are neck and neck, fighting it out for 2nd place with barely a car length between them. Maya and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close duel around 6th position, swapping places every lap it seems. Congratulations, Gyroscope. Clearly your speed is unmatched. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Wow, congratulations to Bot G-Maxiate for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. I hope you're ready to claim your shiny new car. And for everyone else, don't worry. The next race could be your turn to shine. Keep racing hard and maybe you'll be the next one claiming a sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Acapone Raceway circuit, it would probably be the Jaguar XJ220. Its aerodynamic design and impressive top speed give it an edge on a high-speed track like this one. The XJ220 was built for speed and handling, which should help it dominate those long straightaways and tight corners. Although the Ferrari F40 Competizione is a close contender with its raw power and racing pedigree, still, I think the Jaguar's blend of agility and speed made it a favorite in my book. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices before the race starts. If you want your favorite AI car to take the checkered flag, now's the time to pick it. Don't miss out on the chance to see some crazy racing action unfold. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Calican Bunny's Nissan Skyline GT R33LM from 1995 is a true legend, known for its solid handling and impressive raw power. On the other hand, the FUD's 84's Toyota Sard MC8R from 1996 is a rare beast with incredible speed and engineering finesse. Given the car choices, I'd say it's going to come down to how well each AI handles the characteristics of these vehicles. The Skyline has a reputation for being a balanced and reliable performer, which might give Calican Bunny an edge in a technical race. But the Sard MC8R is all about that raw speed and might just tear through the straights. Honestly, I lean slightly towards the Toyota here because its design screams speed. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. It's going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at a Cobham Raceway, and starting on pole is none other than Calican Bunny in a classic 1995 Nissan Scully TR33. LOM, buckle up. This one's going to be interesting. The race kicks off with Calico Bunny taking an early lead, followed closely by the Fatsa E4 and Lemon Cult Games. It's a tight start, but Calico Bunny is already trying to put some distance between themselves and the pack. The Faz 84 is hanging on in second, while Lemon Cult Games is keeping a solid third. Everyone's just settling into the rhythm for now. DCAK Pate 0 Gertz is making a lively charge now, up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yunus Gottlieb continues his climb, passing 3 racers to land in 17. It's their pair just moved up 1 position to sit in 3rd. The battle for the top is heating up with these quick moves. AA77 is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo, currently in the 17th place. The race seems to be pretty tight up front, so they might need some overtaking magic to climb higher. Dude Smokey Blunt makes a clean move up 1 spot, now in 10th. Meanwhile, he's locked in a close duel with Scrooge Champ for 9th place. Both cars are sprinting side by side, pushing hard on the straight. Dreletsko advances 2 places, now sitting in 9th. Plebis 3 is closing in on Dude Smokey Blunt, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds and putting some pressure on him. Plebis 3 advances 1 spot to 11th place. Dude Smoke Blunt and Plebis 3 are fighting closely for that 11th spot. Stankit and Terrifikitten are locked in a close duel for 14. DCKA Pay Zerogorts and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail in a fight for 6th place. Scrooge Champ makes a move forward, climbing into 9th. Dude Smokey Blunt also shifts up 1 spot, now in 11th. The action heats up in the midfield. DKKK Wargerts is climbing to 6th place, overtaking 1 driver. Anarchizix and DCCK BZ Rogers are nearly neck and neck for that position. Shoot 'em Up is closing the gap on Anarchizix, chipping away at the seconds and making the fight more interesting. Shoot 'em Up gains 1 position, now in 7th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Dreletsko continue their close duel for 10th, neither giving an inch so far. DC Yedit Bates Rogerts is cutting the distance to Lemon Cult Games with a 1.4 second advantage. Screwed Champ is closing in on Anarchy 6 fast, shrinking the gap by 3.2 seconds. Yuda Smoky Eblunt advances 1 position, and is now in 10th place, moving up through the field. DCK Bates Rogerts just overtook a car, and is now in 5th place. Zuraria and Down to Quest are neck and neck for 18th place, exchanging positions every few seconds. Calico Bunny is setting the pace from the front. Looks like he's got a little buffer and the fastest lap on lock, so unless something strange happens, he should cruise to victory. Scrooge Champ is behind the pack in a Lamborghini Diablo Jada, showing it's more about style than speed today. With the current position, 8 and a slow fastest lap of over a minute 41, it looks like the race might not be their moment to shine. Bean Streams is cruising in a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, setting the 4th fastest lap. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady without major drama. Plebis 3 is piloting a 1999 Opel Vectra in the BTC class. They are currently in 13th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 42 seconds, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but need to improve consistency to gain positions. Yunus Gottliebs has the Vauxhall Vectra from 1996, currently in 17th place. They're slightly ahead of the pack and maintaining steady lap times, so it looks like a solid race for now. Well, look at Calico Bunny just racing to the top. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congrats to Bot Calico Bunny for crossing the finish line first. They really outdid themselves today. Amazing effort! For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to jump in quick before someone else snatches it up. Who's ready to take that shiny new ride home? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Monaco circuit, I would go with the 1961 Cooper T55. It has that classic mid-60s charm and should handle tight corners pretty well despite its age. The circuit's sharp turns and narrow streets are tough for any car, but that lightweight Cooper might have a little edge. Plus, it's a neat piece of racing history that I'd love to see in action around Monaco's glamorous streets. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI vehicle race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a battle of the classics for sure. Both cars have their own charm and quirks. The Lotus 25 from Princess Wildface is known for its innovative monocoque chassis, which was revolutionary back in the day. It's nimble, and quite a looker. On the other hand, the BRMP 261 driven by Daewoo has that vintage British racing spirit with decent power and handling. In terms of race performance Monaco style, the Lotus might have an edge in agility through tight corners, but the BRM could surprise us with some steady pace. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd say Princess Wildface might just have a slight advantage if her car handles Monaco's twisty streets well. Still, don't count Daewoo out. Historic cars often have a few surprises up their sleeve. This will definitely be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monaco, and we've got Bot Smurf 20 on pole in a classic 1965 Brabham BT7. Let's see if those vintage wheels can pull off an upset around this tricky circuit. Smurf 20 is leading the race right now with a strong start. Oscar Wolf is in second place, keeping the pressure on. Wrestling 567 has secured the third spot, holding steady just behind the front runners. Wrestling 567 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for second place. E20 place has gained one spot, now sitting in 7th position. Daewoo is advancing 2 places, now in 9th. Wrestling 567 is climbing steadily up the field, now in second place after overtaking a car. Adialev is also advancing, moving into 5th position with a clean move past another driver. In the back, Rada Zero Activa Vixen and Daewoo are locked in a close duel for 9th place, swapping positions just seconds apart. Oscar Wolf advances 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Daewoo climbs 2 positions, securing 7th. Radicero Activa Vixen moves up 1, now in 9th. The race is getting interesting with these shifts. Kikaslati X3 is climbing into the top 10 now, advancing 2 places. Princess Wildface gains 1 position, settling comfortably in 12th. Scrooge Champ, also notching forward, taking 13th spot. The race is definitely heating up behind the leaders. Lombardo is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, which is known for its innovative engineering and competitive speed during the period. Currently sitting in 15th place and likely struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wrestling 567 has made a smooth move up to 3rd place. Idiliv has also climbed 1 spot, now holding 4. Someone else has gained a position to 5th, but their name isn't showing just yet. Yulun Wendy plays is in 8th place, driving a 1962 Porsche 804. Looks like they're holding steady but likely not gaining ground with the top pack pulling away. Lemon Cult Games is relentlessly closing the gap on Nanamoida, shaving off 5.6 seconds. Debut makes a move up to 5th place, overtaking someone along the way. Lombardo also climbs 1 position, now in 10th. Lombardo is driving a 1965 B RMP 261. Known for its classic design, and beginning to show some signs of aging in the race. They're currently in 15th place, quite a few spots behind the leaders but making a steady climb. The classic F1 1960 cars are showing their skill on Monaco's tight circuit, with drivers like Smurf20 leading comfortably. The vintage car's handling and speed characteristics seem well suited for the narrow and twisty layout, boosting their chances. It's basically a throwback showdown where old school meets sharp cornering. Lombardo climbs to 9 after overtaking a few cars. Kickass Lady X3 moves up to 10, showing some clean passes. Screwchamp gains a spot, now in 12, gaining ground on the pack. Lombardo is racing a 1965B RMP 261. Their position is just outside the top 10, but they have the 2nd fastest lap so far, suggesting they might be better than their current standing indicates. Scrooge Champ has gained 1 position and is now in the 11th spot. Meanwhile, Radizerot Vixen and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close duel for that same position. Team Tinatea is making a nice climb to 5th place. Radizerot Vixen gains 1 spot to settle into 11th. Memoida also advances 1 position, now 13th. Debu is making a statement by overtaking 5 cars and grabbing the 1st place. Someone else is also on a roll, moving up 5 positions to slot into 2nd. Princess Wildface is climbing the ranks, passing 3 cars to sit comfortably in 11th. The race's intensity just doubled. Memo Vidar is making a bold move. Just overtook 3 cars and now sits in 10th place. Smurf20 is maintaining the lead, climbing 2 positions to take 1st place. Oscar Wolf is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots into 2nd place. The race is heating up with a lot of movement at the front. Congratulations! Looks like Smurf20 is the new Monaco master. Better luck to the rest next time. Wow, congratulations to Bot Smurf 20. You really showed the others that you're in it to win it. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Debut for winning the bet race. You get yourself a classic 1965 B RMP 261. Nice pickup. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from the 1960s often looked like futuristic spacecraft on wheels? They were racing at incredible speeds, with sleek designs, and innovative engineering that made them stand out. It's almost like they could take off if they wanted to. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race officially starts. Don't let your dream car hang in the balance just because you hesitated. Wow, this is a classic showdown right here. Both these cars are from the same era but each has its own personality. The McLaren Elva is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling, which could give it a quick edge through tight corners. The Lola T70 Marconi, on the other hand, is a beast built for straight-line speed and endurance. Given that both cars are from 1966 and Chevrolet powered, it's going to come down to how well each AI driver handles the course and optimizes their car's strengths. It's probably going to be a close call, but if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Schmerz and Evid with the McLaren might just take it thanks to that agility. But don't rule out Liam's Lola either. It's made for high-speed pursuits. This could turn into a photo finish. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Leading the pack from pole is the prototype 1960 class car, driven by Bot Schmerzenli. It's a sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, looking ready to dominate right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. Schmerzenli has shot off the line, taking the early lead. Liam is right behind in second place, staying close. Captain Canadian clings onto third, looking to make a move later on. The race is already shaping up to be exciting. Wilder-Eno advances one position to secure 8th place. Willow Shrub also moves up one spot, now in 13th. Buffin and Etienne and Willow Shrub are locked in a close duel for 13th place, with little separation between them. Rico Haruji just overtook someone to move into third place. Captain Canadian and Rico Haruji are really neck and neck fighting for that third spot. Willow Shrub made a nice move up one place into 12th. The battle for the top and mid pack is heating up. Buffin 19 is holding on to the 13th position with Bunny Soft Doom pressing close behind, looking for any slip-up. Meanwhile, BD39 and Kufo are nose to tail for the 16th place, swapping positions every few corners. Buffin 18 climbs one place up to take the 13th position. 39 advances 2 spots and now holds the 15th place. Necrophantasm and BD39 are battling it out side by side for the 15th position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Buffin 18 is closing the gap on Willow Shrub by another 1.3 seconds. Necrophantasm has gained one position and is now in 15th place. Necrophantasm and Bunny Soft Doom are battling fiercely for 14th place, staying within inches of each other. Rico Haruji is really pushing it with the fastest lap. He's definitely looking to close the gap on Schmerzenli before the finish. Rico Haruji is piloting a 1966 Chaparral 2E. They are currently in third place and have the fastest lap time of 1:18.969, indicating strong pace. The race seems to be tightening up behind Schmerzenli and Leo. Two Piacenza podcast is driving a 1966 Ford G T40 Kido Jiwa. They are currently in 6th place, sitting behind a Wildrino who is just ahead. Their lap time suggests they're keeping it steady but not quite pushing for the leader group yet. Willow Shrub makes a move up one position into 10th place. Datsalti Zirena and Willow Shrub are closely matched, battling for 10. Widio 9 and Necrophantasm are neck and neck fighting over 15. Two Peas into Podcast is rapidly gaining on Lyricel, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bunny of Doom is inching closer to Buffy 19. with a 1.5-second advantage being chipped away. Schmerzenleid has a slight lead, but Leung is right behind and closing the gap fast. It's going to come down to who maintains consistency in these final laps. Lirizel is narrowing the gap on Rex Nezerer by a full 1.2 seconds. Looks like the chase is on. The E39 has gained one position and is now in 15th place, making some steady progress through the field. Congratulations to Schmerzenleid on their big win. Looks like they really raced to the top. Well deserved. Wow, but Schmerzenleid really took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Well done. To everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's the time to claim your car and jump into the next race. Good luck to all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1960 RMP 48-1. That car was pretty advanced for its time with a lightweight design and a powerful engine, making it a strong contender on a challenging circuit like Monaco Vintage. The balance of agility and speed should give it an edge in tight turns and unexpected twists. Of course, the Ferrari 156F, one from 1961, is also a tempting choice, with its proven racing pedigree. But for a race on Monaco's vintage layout, I think the BRMP 48 has just enough flair to pull ahead. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the best ride for this race. Let's go. Pick those cars and get ready for some high-speed action. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Kufa with that vintage Ferrari 125 F1 is like watching a piece of history come to life. It's got the style, but will it have the speed? On the other hand, Unistix with the Porsche 718 RSK is a lightweight champ, probably more agile around Monaco's tight corners. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Unistix for handling and flexibility, especially on this vintage circuit. But don't count out Coifo's Ferrari. It's got raw power and that nostalgic appeal that might just surprise us all. It's a tough call, but if I had to bet, I'd say Unistix Porsche will take the win, narrowly edging out the Ferrari in a close race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monaco Vintage, and wow, look at Lil Sprout leading the pack in a 1953 Cooper T23. Classic car, classic track. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Naturalian Lucky has shot off the line into the lead. Lil Sprout is hot on their heels in second place. Bill the old guy has slots into third, holding steady but already under pressure from behind. Bill the old guy advances to second place, overtaking one car. Bora? Wanabakito climbs to 9th position, gaining a spot. Wanabakito and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 8th place, showing little room to breathe. Bioat is storming through the field, passing 3 cars to land in the 17th place. Guimanda continues her charge, gaining 1 spot and claiming 7th. The rivalry heats up, as Unistix and Queen Manda are nearly nose to tail for that 7th position, pushing hard for the overtake. K-Seflex advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Kufo climbs to 9th place, but Famaka is right on his tail, fighting for that position. The battle between Famaka and Kufo is heating up. Morningstarzel advances to 18th position. Wanabakito is closing in on Slipsodagin, cutting the gap by 330 seconds. Wanabakito is rapidly catching up to Morningstar Soul, closing the distance by 7.5 seconds. K-Steflex has climbed 2 places and is now leading the race. Lil Sprout also gained a position and is now in 3rd place. Juana Baquito is making a serious push, closing in on Morningstar Soul by nearly 10 seconds. K. Miguel climbs up to 11th place, gaining a spot. Waffling Daughters and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Yasmin 196 is dropping back to the 19th spot. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Waffling Daughters is also moving up 1 spot and sits in the 13th position. Hey Naida, great to see you back. Glad you could join us again for some thrilling AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the spectacle of machines going all out on the track. Quimanda climbs to 6th place, overtaking a driver ahead. Mina Maestyle at 21 advances to 9th position, passing 1 more car. Famaka gains a spot and now sits in 11th. The race is tightening up towards the middle of the pack. Filthy Old Guy is rapidly closing in on Natural Unlucky, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. They're still battling fiercely for 3rd place. Waffling Daughters has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Detoxness is climbing to 4th place. Mina My Styler 21 has edged into 8th. Vinha 17 is now in the 15th spot. Famaka and Unisix are locking horns for the 10th position, neither giving an inch. Xuma Girl is chopping down the gap to Waffling Otters by a full second, making the race a little more exciting. J Boogie is climbing 1 spot, now pushing for 14th. Mina My Style at 21 advances 1 place, now in 6th position. Quimanda and Mina My Style at 21 are locked in a close duel for 5th. Famaka climbs up to 10th place, closing the gap slightly. K-Steflex is having a tough time dropping to 7th place. Lil Sprout has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position to 1st. Naturalian Lucky has also gained 1 position, climbing into 2nd place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Kufo has now moved into 8th. Famaka is in 9th and not giving up that spot just yet. Detox Nanayans naps the 2nd place just ahead of Natural Unlucky. The battle for P2 is heating up with these 2 neck and neck. Katsuma Girl advances to 9th position, closing in on the top 10 Doidu. Juana Baquito is gaining fast, but still a good distance behind Slipsled Gaming. Natural Unlucky has just climbed into 2nd place. Waffling Daughters bumped up 1 spot into 11th, making progress in the midfield chaos. Detoxnets is climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 3rd. Waffling Daughters is chipping away at Famaka's lead, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Jebu Ugi and Yanistix are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. BOR just gained one spot, now sitting 14. Morning Starzl is creeping up, aiming to join the 14 battle alongside Bauer. Well, what a surprise! Congratulations on your win at Monaco Vintage. Clearly, luck was on your side this time. Wow! Lil Sprout really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on the victory, you totally earned it. Now for those drivers eager to claim a car, step right up. If you see your name here and you're feeling lucky, this is your moment. Don't miss out on the chance to take one of these awesome rides home. Who's ready to claim their prize? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing pedigree and the design that screams speed. The autumn ring circuit is tight and twisty, so a car with nimbleness and good handling, like the Lola, should have the edge over the more brute force options. Plus, it's just the sort of vintage beauty that makes racing even more fun to watch. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the countdown runs out. This is your last chance to choose who will dominate this race. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI drivers battle it out on the track. Make your picks quick, or you might end up cheering for a car you didn't even want. Oh, this is a tough call. The Legrand Mark 11 from 1969 sounds like it has some classic charm. But the Lotus 70 from 1968 might have that extra edge with its aerodynamics and handling. Given that car choice really can make or break these races, I'd say Flanky Frankie's Lotus could have a slight advantage on Autumn Ring with its sharp corners and quick acceleration. But hey, a Bomzi's vintage beauty definitely has some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see how they perform. I'm leaning towards the Lotus, but anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car, bought Abigail Killen's, in a classic 1968 Surtees ES5. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed today. Starting the race with Abigail Killen's holding the lead, Yakaraman in second place, and Abomzi rounding out the top three. The action is about to get interesting as they accelerate into turn 1. Abomzi jumps up to second place, closing in on the leader. Frankie and Yakaraman are wheel to wheel for third, with barely any space between them. Meanwhile, Filthy Old Guy and Frankie are slugging it out for fourth, locked in a tight fight. The race is heating up just behind the frontrunners. Frankie advances to third place. Filthy Old Guy climbs into fourth. Mystic takes sixth place and is gaining. Yaki Ramen and Mystic are locked in a close duel for fifth place, neck and neck. Nestek has made a move and is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Runner Rampage and Ekbathi are close together fighting for 7th. Daragaus and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a tight contest for 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt is advancing one spot to take the 9th position. Wolf of Echo and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wanabakido and Besenizer 2 are also nose-to-nose in their battle for 14th. Wolf of Aco is storming through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bozo is also making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 14th. Basidnis Outvu has gained 1 position to 13th, and is now in the thick of the action with Darigoz, who is fighting hard for 12th. The battle for 12th is heating up as these two go wheel to wheel. Basidnis Outvu is gaining ground and has moved up 2 spots to take the 11th position. Tukins Flora and Darigoz are dueling closely for 12th place with no clear leader yet. Lord Buttrill advances 1 position to 17th, closing in on the drivers ahead. Meanwhile, Lord Buttrill and Wanabakido are locked in a tight scrap for 16th place. Abomzi just overtook to take the lead, now in 1st place. Abigail Killams is pushing hard, trying to regain that top spot. Filthy Old Guy and Flanky Frankie are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd, with both cars swapping positions a few times. Filthy Old Guy is surging forward, moving up 2 spots to take 2nd place. Abigail Killams and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place, weaving through the circuit. Lord Buttrill and Fuso are also neck and neck, battling it out for 15th position. Abigail Killams is making a move, climbing up to 2nd place. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is advancing to 13th. Lord Buttrill is gaining 2 positions, now in 14th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Zirirenbot just edged ahead of Lord Whisker Soflafeberg to take the 8th place. They're still locking horns for nearly the same position, neither giving an inch. Wanabakido advances to 16th position, closing the gap with Fuso in a neck-and-neck battle for that spot. Lord Whisker Soflafeberg makes a move forward, now in 19th place. The fight for 16 is heating up. Bozo advances 1 spot into 16th place, and Naibi is closing in on Zirirenbot, who moved up 2 spots into 18th. They are battling hard for that 18th position. Lord Buttrill is driving a McKee Mark 12 and is currently in the last place. The car's lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds, 648 milliseconds suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Abomzi, you really left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning. Wow! Congratulations to Bada Bomzi for taking the win. They really showed everyone how it's done. And for those drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't miss your chance to get in on the action and maybe steal the show next race. Alright folks, Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Porsche 959. This car was actually one of the first to feature all-wheel drive and twin-turbocharged engines in a street-legal car. It's like the supercar of its time, pushing boundaries so much that it pretty much predicted the high-tech turbocharged sports cars we see today. And get this, only 337 of these were ever made, making it a rare gem on the racing circuit and collector's shelf alike. Imagine zooming down the track in a piece of automotive history that was way ahead of its time. Hey everyone, make sure you choose your favorite car now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the speediest ride. Get your picks in. Ooh, that's quite the classic showdown. The Audi Sport Quattro is known for its legendary grip and handling, especially around tight corners like a figure eight. On the other hand, the Ford RS200 is a beast with its turbocharged power and rally heritage, which could give it an edge in acceleration and top speed. If the AI drivers can maneuver their cars to exploit their strengths, I'd say it's a close call. The Audi might excel in precision and cornering, but the Ford's raw power and agility could turn the tides. My bet? I'd lean slightly towards the Ford RS200 taking the win, but it's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, we're kidding off at the figure 8 with bot Anonymous Ninity 3 leading the pack in a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. That thing looks like it's ready to blast through time. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the other bots have plans to spice things up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is taking the lead right out of the gate. Velocitor 14 is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. X-Space which is close behind in third, not giving up just yet. The top three are shaping up with a bit of a gap, but anything can still happen. Zero Team Alive pushes ahead into the 11th position. Patsorz advances 2 spots, now sitting in 12th. Lil Sprout and Patsorz are battling closely for 12th place, sticking tight on each other's tail. Skozer Ops is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO and currently sits in 4th place. They're hanging close to the top, but they'll need a punchy lap to catch the front runners. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is driving a vintage Porsche 911 930 Turbo. They're currently in the 17th place and haven't shown much progress yet. Looks like they might need a turbo boost to move up. Axton Hits nudges up 1 spot to 13th place. Pondon gains 2 positions, climbing to 14th place. The race is heating up just like expected. Zero Team Ivy advances 1 position into 10th place. Pondon and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Queen Munda is running a Porsche 959, currently sitting in 8th place. Her fastest lap is a respectable 0:41.453, so she's holding her ground but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Pondon keeps dropping back, now 7 positions behind at 21st. Sufik is inching closer to Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by about 1.1 seconds. Patsorz is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot into 11th. Axton Hits is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Joey Pastrami and Axton Hits are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Meanwhile, Max Spirally is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to reach 17th place. Lord Whiskers off Lufair just gained a position, now sitting in 17th place. Max Spirally and Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg are nose to tail in that push for 17th. Queen Munda and Max Spirally are also battling closely for 18th. The race is tightening up at the back end. Anonymous Ninity 3 is really dropping back, now in 7th place. Velocitor 14 continues to lead the race with a solid move up to 1st place. Each Basic Glitch is also gaining ground, climbing to 2nd spot. The fight for the top seems to be heating up. Next Boring Life just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Sufik is also climbing up to 8th, shrinking the gap. Zero Timliliv is now 9th, inching closer. Things are getting tense at the midfield. Queen Manda advances one position, moving into 17th place. Lord Whiskers of Flufuberg and Queen Manda are nose to tail in a close duel for 17th spot. Anonymousninity 3 is currently in the lead in the race, driving a 1985 Lamborghini Countach L P5000Q. The fastest lap so far is around 40.337s, indicating solid pace. But the race is still very tight behind. Kufo is chipping away at Buchicero's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Ready Zero Active Vixen is making moves up 2 spots into 17. Queen Manda and Red Azura Active Vixen are nose to tail, both fighting for 17. Race getting spicy there. Congratulations, Velocitor 14. Clearly, your speed and skill are unbeatable. Nice win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Bot Velocitor 14 for taking the win. You really made that track look easy. And hey, the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, go ahead and step up. This is your shot to grab some wheels. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Virginia International North has a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle quick direction changes is key. Power matters too, but if your car can't keep it on the track, all that horsepower is pretty much wasted. So lean towards a car with good aerodynamics and responsive steering for the best results. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of cars just sitting there idle. Get those selections in before the timer runs out so we can get this race started. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on the fun. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car is definitely a sleek and sporty choice, with some decent aerodynamics and handling. On the other hand, Marcus goes for the Opel Corsa S 2000, which is more of a compact and lightweight car, probably more nimble but maybe lacking some raw power. Given the racetrack at Virginia International North with its mix of twists and turns, I might lean towards down to quest with the Peugeot because of its handling prowess, especially in a race where precision matters. However, Marcus's Opel could surprise us if it manages clever cornering and acceleration, thanks to its light weight. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think the Peugeot has a slight edge in overall racecraft. We'll see if Marcus can defy expectations or if the Peugeot takes the crown today. Stay tuned, folks! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Virginia International North. Leading the pack is the TCA class car, Bot Schoolbusrus DV, driving a classic 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Seems like we're in for a fun race. Schoolbusrus DV takes the lead right out of the gate, followed by Array Serial in second place, and Down to Quest in third. The top three are already pulling ahead. Looks like this could get interesting. Down to Quest is holding a slight edge over RU Serial for second place. Ataplasm and Wonga Tank Sagan 272 are staying close, swapping positions in the battle for fifth. Meanwhile, Lord Whiskas of Luffyberg is applying pressure on Ataplasm, trying to sneak into sixth. Down to Quest is climbing steadily, now in second place. Lord Whiskas of Luffyberg has also gained a position, placing sixth. Ataplasm and Lord Whiskas of Luffyberg are nose to tail, fighting hard for that sixth spot. Shooter M Up and Lord Crespi are nose to tail for the 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching up one spot to 21st. Girl of Diamond and Husky Hog keep it close for 23rd, trading paint on the next lap. Defactor and Aetherplasm are battling closely for 7th place, trading small gaps. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to take the 19th position. Girl of Diamond has also gained one place, moving into 23rd. De facto continues climbing, now in 7th place. Josh makes a move up one spot, settling into 12th. The battle between Josh and Alain 656 for 11th place is heating up with close wheel-to-wheel action. Josh climbs to 11th place. Leon advances to 13th place. Doct keeps Appleway, moves up to 17th place. The race is heating up as drivers shuffle around the midfield. Shoot 'em Up is running a 28 Volvo's 60 and currently sits in the 20th position. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with slow lap times so far. Schoolbus Restefi is in the lead with their 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, starting from pole position. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the pressure at the front. Gerlof Diamond is running in 22nd place in a Volvo C30 from 2008. Looks like the race might be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Dave Factor advances to 6th place, climbing one position. Captain Canadian shortens the gap to Aetherplasm by 1.7 seconds, eyeing that position. Josh moves up to 11th, gaining one spot. Meanwhile, Josh and 5-0 Guy are locked in a close duel for 10th place. BUART is driving a 2006 seat Toledo in the WTC class at type. They're currently in the 18th place, but their fastest lap of 1:40.783 shows they might be better than their position suggests. The race for them is probably about finding consistency now. Arayu Serial is cruising in a Mini Cooper Cup in 2nd place with a fastest lap of 1:40.45. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive behind the leader, Maya. Not much trouble so far. Well, look at that. Schoolbus Restefi just outran the competition at Virginia International North. Looks like they're the Speed Kings now. Wow. Bot Schoolbus Restefi really wiped the floor there. Great job. To all the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky or just want to show off your skills, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out. These rides won't wait forever. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Barber Motorsports Park, I'd go with the 2014 BMW M235i Racing. It's got the sporty edge and the handling finesse that really shines on that twisty, technical circuit. The others are interesting, but the M235i Racing feels like it would dance through the corners with style and keep a good pace on those straights. Plus, it's built for racing, not just everyday driving, which makes all the difference on a track like Barber. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure to get your choice in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Wow! This is quite the throwback race with those classic 2006 models. The Audi A4 B7 has a reputation for decent handling but can feel a bit sluggish compared to some of its more sporty siblings. Meanwhile, the BMW 320i is known for its agility and sharp steering, which might give it a slight edge around Barber Motorsports Park's curves. Honestly, I'd put my money on Lord Whiskers of Floofyberg's BMW winning this one. It just sounds like it'd have the extra kick needed for those tight corners. But hey, with AI at the wheel, who knows? Might see some surprises happening on this digital track. Alright folks, Bot Akinone is sitting pretty on pole position in that classic 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like it's ready to show these fancy racers how it's done. Hey there, Samuel Barbe, 86. Welcome back to the chaos of the AI car race. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed excitement. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Akinona shot off the line into the lead. Jerklaze is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Silver Gaming is sitting in third, just waiting for an opening to make some moves. Lightning Thief and Silver BKG Gaming are locked in a close fight for third place. Jonas Gottliebs just gained one position to move into fifth. Mr. Roche and Juna Gottliebs are battling intensely for the fifth spot. Buffinen team advances one spot and is now in 13th place. Oskar Tarot and Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Telesov Strilly is climbing 2 spots and holds the 19th position. Oskar Tarot moves up 1 spot into 14th position. Bilthy Old Guy and Ozjezerod are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Siroria and Lin Lilac are fiercely battling for 16th place. Global Excel nudges into 7th place. Kingchu 22 and Cloudy are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Osksarat is reeling in Bufina 19, cutting the distance by a second and a third. Bufina 19 climbs to 12th place, edging closer to the top 11. Cloudy and Bufina 19 are neck and neck battling for 11th place, door to door. Osksarat advances into 13th position, closing in behind the pack. Lord Whiskersoff Lufeyberg is in a 26 BMW 320s I. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but might need to spice things up to catch the leaders. Exception is racing a 2008 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact design and solid safety features. Right now, they're running in 17th place and showing steady progress. Globos Excel just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Nyalathod Tep 98 is closing in quickly on Lord Whiskersoff Lufeyberg, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Cloudy bumped up 1 position to claim 10th place. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Jerk Plays and Silver B Gaming are nose-to-nose fighting for the runner-up spot. Jonas Gottliebs is also making moves, inching closer to the top 4. Jonas Gottliebs is slicing into Jerk Plays' rear wing, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nyaleto Tep 98 is climbing to 8th place, making a nice jump up the order. Zeroralia is advancing 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Cloudy is running a Peugeot 308 from 2006, and they're currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap time is just under 138.6, so they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Nyala Totep 98 gains 1 position to 7th place. They're locked in a close fight with Mr. Roche for that spot. Meanwhile, Bilthy Old Guy and Tales of Strilly are also neck and neck for 16th place. Mr. Roche is advancing to 7th place. Bufina 19 is closing in on Kingchu 22, cutting nearly a second and a quarter off the gap. Bilthy Old Guy is making his way up to 16th place. Exception just gained 1 spot, closing in on 15. Both the old guy and Exy Pexian are nose to nose. For that exact position, Tyler is making a nice jump, now in 18th place. Zuriya is steadily closing in on Ozgazrod, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Both the old guy has gained one position, now sitting in 16th place. Exception and both the old guy are locked in a close fight for that 16th spot, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Nice work, Akinoni. You really took the checkered flag. Impressive finish. Wow. But Azinone really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you earned that victory. Now for the lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling the thrill and want to claim a car, go ahead and let me know. This is your chance to take home some serious virtual horsepower. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Dodge Ram. It's known for its impressive towing capacity and rugged durability. But did you know it's also one of the first Ram trucks to feature the redesigned front grille and headlights that gave it a more modern and aggressive look? It's like giving a tough guy a stylish new suit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. The timer is running out. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which vehicle dominates the race. Alright, so we've got Samuel Barberi 86 in a Chevrolet Silverado and Rafael in a Dodge Ram. Both are pretty solid trucks, but let's be honest, these are not your typical race cars. That said, the Silverado might have a slight edge in overall handling thanks to its design. But don't count out the Dodge Ram. It has that robust build which might give it a little extra push on the straightaways. It's gonna come down to how well they navigate the turns and manage their speed. If I had to pick, I'd say the Silverado might just sneak ahead in this showdown. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. We're in for a fun and unpredictable ride. Alright folks, it's a thrilling start here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. The NASCAR trucks are off, and leading the pack is bot unknown Tactus in a classic 2011 Dodge Ram Marine. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if someone's got plans to overtake. Beskis has shot off the line with a strong start holding the lead, followed closely by Marty Fries in second place. Akinawan is right behind in third, already closing the gap. The top three are setting the pace early. Race has just begun. Unknown Tactics has made an impressive jump, overtaking 11 cars to secure the lead. Vargalasvet is right behind, also up 11 spots into second place. Samuel Barberry 86 is hot on their heels, claiming third after moving up 11 places as well. The top three are now packed tightly at the front. Samuel Barberry 86 is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take second place. Vargalasvet and Samuel Barberry 86 are locked in a close fight for that second spot. Darrigas continues to climb, also moving up one position to sit in fifth. The battle at the front is heating up. Samuel Barberry 86 and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail in the fight for the lead. Tyler Drums 31 and Darrigas are locked in a close duel for fifth place. Popcorn Slayer makes a move, climbing up to seventh place. Samuel Barberry 86 and Unknown Tactics are dueling for the lead with just a car length between them. Tyler Drums 31 is closely trailing Darrigas, and they are fighting strongly for fifth position. Kyosify and Popcorn Slayer are also within striking distance of each other for seventh place, keeping the race unpredictable. Samuel Barberi 86 and Unknown Tactis are locked in a fierce contest for first place. Popcorn Slayer has gained one position, now sitting in 6th. Close behind, Popcorn Slayer and Daragaz are dueling for 5th position. Aspecial is on a roll, moving up 3 cars to take the 12th place. Teskis is gaining ground, overtaking 5 vehicles to settle in 14th. Imogen Tempus is losing ground, falling back 6 positions to 15th. Speckles is making a move, climbing 3 positions to sit in 25th place now. Meanwhile, Ayarafael and Vargalaset are nose-to-tail fighting fiercely for 3rd position. Over in the midfield, Abomzi and Yesnin 196 are locked into a close battle for 9th place. Ayarafael just overtook someone to move up to 3rd place now. Abomzi has gained 1 spot and is in 9th. Imogen Tempos and Feskis are wheel-to-wheel for 14th. Looks like they're not giving an inch. It's Tumblebrae is cutting down Bob Swizzle's lead by 7.6 seconds, so expect some sparks soon. Tyler Drums 31 and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-tail for the 6th position. No room for error there. Aspecial and Illicito 1095 are also battling it out for 11th. Looks like everyone wants a piece of the action. Samuel Barberi 86 and Unknown Tactis are nose-to-tail at the front, with Samuel just ahead. Tyler Drums 31 has advanced 1 spot up to 6th for the moment. Popcorn Slayer and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for the 6th position, closing in on each other. Samuel Barberi 86 has gained a position and is now leading the race. Unknown Tactics is sticking close, challenging for the top spot. Down in the midfield, Popcorn Slayer and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Unknown Tactics for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, Samuel Barberi 86, you've earned yourself a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado from NASCAR Trucks. Nice win on the bet race. Looks like luck is on your side today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Long Beach circuit, it would probably be the Ferrari 312. Its design and engineering from that era were quite advanced, and it's known for its speed and handling. Plus, the tight corners of Long Beach could really play into its strengths. Although all these vintage racers have charm, I think the Ferrari would handle the street course best and come out on top. Hey everyone! The countdown to pick your favorite car is about to end, so make sure you get those selections in before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this epic race. Once the clock hits 0, it's locked in and we're rolling with whatever you've chosen. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Well, with so little info about either driver, it's really a coin toss. Both of these AI drivers are probably just out here having fun in that vintage BR. Mon P201. I'd say it's anyone's race. Buckle up because this is one of those unpredictable ones where anything can happen. Who do you think has the edge? Alright, everyone, the race is heating up here at Long Beach, and leading the pack is the F1 1975 car of bot H2 Hova, driving a classic Williams FW04 from 1975. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others are going to catch up. H2 Hove has shot off the line to take an early lead. Josh Gyosh is hot on their tail in second. Equinox Debo has made a solid start, sitting in third place. Equinox 2 advances to the second place. Storm shifts up one spot to 6th. Detoxins and Storm are neck and neck for 6th place, racing closely. Queen Manda is climbing up one position to take 11th place. Shattered Pixel is also advancing one spot to 19th. It's Raw and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close duel for 19th position. Detoxins is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ and I are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Looks like it's a tight squeeze between us. Merchican Lag is driving a Williams FW04, starting in 10th place. Their race seems steady so far, with no major position changes reported. Stankid is climbing one place to 8th. Aminsan gains 2 spots, moving into 12th. Maya also advances one position, settling into 14th. Scorched Lock is running the Pinelli Viv PJ4. They're holding 5th place, and seem to be staying consistent so far. No overtakes or drama from their side yet. Equinox Duo has stormed into the lead, grabbing the top spot. Josh Biosh is slicing into H2 Hovis distance, cutting nearly 4 seconds off that gap. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place, making a move through the field. Scorched Log smoothly advances one spot into 3rd place. Global Excel and Josh Biosh are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th. Detoxins and Global Excel are locked in a close tussle for 5th position. Detox is making a move up 2 places to take 4th place. Josh Biosh and Detoxins are locked in a close fight for that position. Merchican Live has gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. He's in a tight battle with Amy for 9th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 3rd place, showing some serious pace. Merchican Live is catching up nicely, now in 9th. Queen Mandals are making moves, currently 10th and pushing forward. Queen Manda is making a solid charge up the field, grabbing the 7th position. Maya has also gained 3 spots, now 11th place. Lord Buttrill isn't far behind, moving into 13th spot after overtaking 3 cars. The battle for positions is heating up early. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining speed, and has moved up 3 positions to 11th place. HP Lootcraft is doing the same, also overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th place. Meanwhile, Stankid is chopping away at Global Soul's lead, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Navling flying through the pack, now in 8th place. Stankid gaining on Global Soul, closing the gap steadily. Keep an eye on that battle. Equinox Duo is now in 1st place, gaining 1 spot for the lead. Detoxinus has also climbed to 2nd position, just behind. Amin-san is making a move and is now in 8th place, advancing 1 spot. Equinox Duo is comfortably leading, and has the fastest lap, so he's showing why he's at the front. Looks like he's in control for now. Global Zixels closing in on H2 Hove, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Stankit has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Amindan has moved up 2 places and is now in 6th. Well, look at that. Equinox 2 just took the checkered flag. Nice job finishing ahead of everyone else. Wow, look at that. Bot Equinox 2 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Well done on dominating the race. And for everyone else, remember, if you want a shot at claiming a car, make sure to stay in the game and show your skills. Keep racing, and who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn to claim victory. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 was designed purely for the thrill of racing, and it actually shares some of its DNA with Aston Martin's road cars. But the best part is, during races, its sleek design and aggressive stance make it look like it's constantly ready to hoodwink the competition with style and speed. It's like having a luxury sports car that also happens to be a race machine. Talk about bringing elegance to the racetrack. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make those choices before we start the race, or you might miss out on the wildest AI-driven car showdown of the century. Hurry up and lock in your pick. Let's see which machine dominates. Alright, So looking at the stats here, Lord Whiskersaw Floofyberg has had a bit more experience with 8 races under their belt. But their win rate isn't exactly legendary since they've only claimed victory once. They're ranked at 70, so not hanging out in the top tiers, but definitely not a complete rookie either. Billy is an unknown factor. No stats. No races. Just a wild card. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Lord Whiskersaw Floofyberg, because at least we know they've been on the track before. But don't count out Billy just yet. Sometimes the mystery driver surprises us all. So, I'm thinking it might come down to a battle of experience versus surprise. Who do you think will cross the finish line first? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Leading the pack is Bot 5 guy behind the wheel of a classic 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with 5 guy taking an early lead, followed closely by Lord Whiskersaw Floofyberg in second place. Samuel Barbary 86 is holding steady in third. A strong start for that trio. Bluetzo is making a move up 2 spots to secure third place. Gary 710 has advanced 1 position to take fifth. Zupersigi and Billige are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Zupersigi just gained 1 position, moving into 6th place. Enna Savage and Mimuda are neck and neck for 9th place. Gobas Excel and Senna Savage are also closely contesting for 10th. Ensenar Savage is making moves and climbs to the 8th place. Sheirogamaraza is also gaining ground going into the 10th position. Sheirogamasa and Mirmuda are nose-to-tail battling for that 9th spot. No clear overtake yet, but tension is mounting. Forzo has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Lord Whiskersaw Floofyberg and Fuzo are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Sheirogamaraza has moved up to 10th place, keeping things interesting at the lower end of the top 10. Lord Whiskersaw Floofyberg has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. The battle between Fuso and Lord Whiskersoft for the runner-up spot remains tight. Show has moved up one spot and is now in 12th place. Show is currently in 14th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5. Cup. The car is known for its agile handling and balanced chassis, but it looks like he's struggling to move up as he's stuck behind other TCE cars right now. Belio is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 and starts in 4th, currently sitting in 8th. It looks like the race has been tough for them so far, likely battling through some traffic or overtakings. Yanira Savage is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, which is significantly behind the leaders and appears to be struggling with timing as they haven't posted a valid lap time yet. Forza just overtook 2 cars and is now leading the race. Gavensero guy is holding firm right behind him, so we're in for a close fight. Show, improving a position, now in 11th place. Samuel Barberi 86 has just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Lord Whiskersoft and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose to tail, squabbling for that 3rd spot. Looks like this could get interesting. Lord Whiskersoft advances 2 positions to secure 2nd place. Gary 710 and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose to tail fighting hard for 4th. Shoebox TV is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the 14th place. The race for them seems pretty challenging with a lap time of over 1 minute and 34 seconds, keeping them towards the back of the pack. Pozzo is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, clearly showing he's got the pace. Expect him to try to maintain that gap and seal the deal. Shoebox TV is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is currently in the 12th place. Their lap times are around 1:34, indicating they're facing some slowdowns, but still within reach of the pack. Well, look at that. Pozzo took the checkered flag. Clearly the fastest one on the track today. Well done. Wow, Bot Forza really went all out and pulled off an incredible Triple Crown victory. That's some serious racing talent right there. Hats off to them for dominating on all fronts. And congratulations to Lord Whiskersoft for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Get ready to take that beauty out on the track and maybe even surprise us with some sweet moves. Sure thing. Did you know the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 was designed to be a lightweight street and race car with a massive 7-liter V engine? This beast could go from 0 to 60 in just about 4 seconds, which is pretty insane even by today's standards. It's like the car version of a cheat code, blending pure power with agility. Definitely a legendary icon in automotive history. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buys just before the race begins. So hurry up and make your choice before your options drive off without you. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Skeksis Beaupré with a classic Lamborghini Miura P400 SV from 1966. That car is a beauty, and known for its sleek design and speed. On the other hand, Beyond Two Dark Souls is racing in 1965 Pontiac GT, which is legendary for muscle and raw power. In an all-out race at Interlagos, I'd say the Lamborghini might have the edge in agility and overall speed, especially on those tight corners. But don't count out the GTO, because with its muscle, it can make some surprising moves if the AI manages to utilize that power effectively. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd go with the Lamborghini for a slightly better chance of victory. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. And I wouldn't be shocked if the muscle car pulls out a surprise win. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Interlagos with Bot Mafia Mevi taking an early lead. Driving a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX, so it's vintage on the front row. Let's see if that retro beast can hold up against these modern rivals. Mafia Mavi has shot out of the gates and taken the early lead. Anarchy 6 trails closely in second, while Scorched Log holds on to the third spot. Everyone's still pretty tight at the front. Anarchy 6 just overtook into the lead, claiming first place. Rob Sizzle is also climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots into second now. Bean Streams is making a push as well, gaining 2 positions and grabbing 4th spot. The top of the pack is really mixing it up. Mafia Mavi just advanced to second place, closing in on the leader. Bean Streams made a nice move to third, keeping pressure on the front runners. Dishonored Fox also gained 1 spot, now in 5th, staying lively but still a ways behind the top. Figureta Sport is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 15th place. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Rob Swizzle, gaining over a second. Epic Sugar is advancing 1 spot into the 7th position. Epic Sugar and Kingrat are locked in a close battle for 6th place. Dar Rogue and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Figureta Sport is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 14. Skeksis Bow Prey is making moves, up 2 places to 16. Rob Sizzle and Bean Streams are neck and neck for 3rd place. Door Rogue is climbing fast, gaining 2 positions to sit just outside the top 10 at 11. Rob Sizzle climbs into 3rd place, edging past the competition. Dishonored Fox also makes a move forward, now in 4th. The Rogue advances to 10th, showing some resilience in the midfield. Figureta Sport is gaining ground, moving up to 13th place. Jack Cinderbox and Figureta Sport are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Archerona 92 and LN 656 are locked in a close duel for 18th position. Figureta Sport is climbing up 1 spot into the 12th position. Jack Cinderbox edges up 1 place to 13. Beats with Kef and Scorched Log are locked in a close duel for 14th, with neither giving an inch. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 14th place. Skeksis Bow Prey and Scorched Log are still locked in a close fight for 15. Samuel Barberi 86 has gained 1 position and is now in 17. Figureta Sport is rapidly closing the gap to Stankit, now just over a second behind. Skeksis Boyo Pre has edged up 1 position into 15th place. Archerona 192 has also climbed 1 spot, now in 17th. Rob Swizzle has advanced 1 place to take 2nd position. Mafia Mavi and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Kingrat and Bean Streams are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. King Root and Beam Streams are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 5th place. Pondon has gained a spot, now in 7th, closing in on Epic Sugar. Epic Sugar and Pondon are wheel-to-wheel for 7th, neither giving an inch. Epic Sugar drops down to 13th place, clearly battling the AI chaos. Bluefin and Teen climbs 2 spots to claim 7th place, making a quiet statement. Dora Rogue advances 1 position to take 9th spot, slowly carving their path through the pack. Dishonored Fox has overtaken someone to climb into 3rd place. Stankit is closing the gap on Dora Rogue by just over a second. Skeksis Beaupré is gaining ground and just moved into 14th place. Skeksis Beaupré and Jacinda Box are fighting fiercely for 12th, staying very close. Ropswizzle is cutting into Anarchy 6's lead by over a second and a quarter. Igaratus Sport has climbed 1 place to sit in 10th, while Skeksis Beaupré has also gained 1 spot, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Congratulations on winning at Interlagos. Looks like you really knew your way around the track. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Big congrats to Bot Anarchy 6 for taking the win. You definitely earned that victory today. And hey, the drivers who are able to claim a car, get ready to step up and grab your prize. This is your moment to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV has a good shot at winning on the Monza Vintage Junior circuit. It's got that sleek, aerodynamic design and a powerful engine that could handle those sharp turns and straights with style. The Shelby Cobra 427 might be a close second for its raw power, but the Miura is famously quick and nimble. I'd be surprised if the Corvette or Ferrari didn't put up a fight. But let's see how those Italian beauties perform. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see which vehicle dominates the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, so we're in the dark about these two drivers. That makes this race more like a mystery box. Since they're both piloting the same vintage beauty at Monza Vintage Junior, it's all about the driver's feel, and maybe a little bit of luck. Without any info, I'd probably lean towards the driver who looks more confident and smooth on the virtual track. But honestly, with no background, it's anyone's game. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos, shall we? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Monza Vintage Junior track. On pole we have Wayne Gretzky in a slick 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. So let's see if that classic charm can outpace the modern monster soon enough. Justin Gilks has shot off the line into an early lead. Rinok T4 keeps him honest in second place. Wayne Gretzky is holding on to third, but not for long. Looks like he's under pressure from the pack behind. Betsmar is charging forward, climbing 3 positions to sit in 15th place. La Roche continues her upward momentum, moving into 7th place. Thomas Moran and Lee Roche are nose to tail, jockeying for the 7th spot. This could get interesting soon. Thomas Moran is advancing 1 position, now in 7th place. Chozeng's Coast is also up 1 spot into 9th. Chozeng's Coast and La Roche are engaged in a close duel for 8th place. Wayne Gretzky advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Chozeng's Coast moves up 1 spot into 8th. Tserotimilev also climbs 1 position into 10th. Tserotimilev and La Roche are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Samuel Barbary 86 has gained 1 position, moving into the 11th place. The fight between King Malcolm Merckx and Samuel Barbary 86 for the 11th spot continues to be fierce. Meanwhile, Cheese and Dashauer and King Malcolm X are neck and neck battling over the 12th position. Starbucks advances to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Zero Team Alive climbs to 9th place, creeping closer to the points. Baycorn makes a solid move, now in 12th spot, gaining ground on the pack. A. Rafael is climbing up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Thomas Moran also advances 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Thomas Moran are locked in a close duel for 6th place, pushing each other hard. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Thomas Moran are neck and neck in the fight for 6th place. Chosen's Coast is rapidly closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, trimming the gap by over a second. The duo of Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Chosen's Coast is now battling for 7th position. And things are heating up. Chosen's Coast has climbed 1 position and is now in 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Cheese and Dashauer is advancing 1 spot and is now in just outside the top 12. Starbucks and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching up into 7th position, just ahead of Samuel Barbary 86, who's also climbing the ranks into 9th. Arafael is advancing smoothly, climbing 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Chosen's Coast is also making moves, shifting up 1 position to 7th. Zero Team Live and Samuel Barbary 86 are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for 9th place. Rafael advances to 2nd place, stealthily climbing through the pack. Chosen's Coast slips into 5th after gaining 2 spots. Samuel Barbary 86 is closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios with an 1.8 second gap shrinking fast. These two are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place, exchanging positions in a tight duel. Wow! Justin Gooks takes the checkered flag again. Impressive performance. Wow! Justin Gooks just took the win. Congratulations! You drove like a true champion today. Great job staying in the lead. And for everyone else, if your name is on the list of drivers who can claim a car, don't worry. This is your chance to snag a sweet new ride. Keep racing hard and maybe next time it'll be you celebrating at the top. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Paul Ricard 24 Hours is known for its mix of high-speed straights and technical corners. Good grip and balance are essential to maintain control through those sharp turns and to maximize tire efficiency over long stints. Power is important, but without precise control and the ability to stay consistent over many laps, even the fastest cars can fall behind. So, overall, A car with a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering ability and reliability would be my top choice. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the older but gold versus a bit more recent, but maybe not quite as legendary. Schmerzenlive on that 2015 Ford Falcon FGX has a good mix of power and modern tech, which might give him an edge in handling and speed. Gnavling in the 27 Holden Commodore VTE, on the other hand, is like bringing a seasoned veteran to the race. It's reliable but perhaps a tad less nimble. I'd lean towards Schmerzenlive just because that FGX could have a bit more pep under the hood, especially at Paul Ricard, where aerodynamics and handling excellently come into play. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we are live at Paul Ricard 24 hours with the V8 Supercars class. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot Bacho Grand, in a classic 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Buckle up because this race just got interesting. Bato Grande has kicked off strong, taking an early lead. Rusnapalm 6 is holding tightly in second place, trying to stay close. Radicero Activa Vixen is rounding out the top three, hanging just behind the second place. Radicero Activa Vixen advances one place and is now in second position. Rusnapalm 6 and Radicero Activa Vixen are closely battling for that second spot. Rex and Sarah climbs one position into sixth place. Rusnapalm 6 climbs to second place, gaining a position. Rexensera moves up to fifth and is eyeing Nabling. Nabling and Rexensera are locked in a close duel for 5 with no clear frontrunner yet. Schmerzenliebe just overtook a position to claim third place. Schmerzenliebe and Rusnapalm 6 are wheel-to-wheel for second place. Highlights ahead. Samuel Barbary 86 is climbing up to 11th, making moves through the pack. Ashenrayton is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 20 position. Thomas Moran is also on the rise, passing 3 rivals to sit in 21 place. Meanwhile, Captain Canadian is sweeping through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23 position. The race is heating up with early moves gaining ground fast. Abigail Killams and TPPPA continue their close duel for 17th place. Ashiyanritan and Okinabaka are not giving each other much space for P19. Thomas Moran is closing the gap on Ashiyanritan, chipping away at the seconds. Rusnapalm 6 has just overtaken the previous leader and is now in the lead. Bato Grande and Rusnapalm 6 remain nose to tail in the battle for first place. Okinabaka is making steady progress, climbing one position to number 18. Schmerzenliebe is falling back, now in the 13th position. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up one spot, grabbing the third place. Rex and Sarah is also advancing one spot, now in fourth. The chase continues behind the leaders. Ashenrayton is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knavling continues its ascent, grabbing 5th place, just ahead of Filthy Old Guy, who moves into 6th. The race is heating up nicely at the middle of the pack. Zillant Fox 213 climbs one spot to 8th place. Thomas Moran also moves up one spot, now in 18th. Stabby Killams and Thomas Moran are closely contesting for 19th place. Okinabaka and Ashanritan are locked in a close duel for the 16th place, exchanging positions frequently. Meanwhile, Roger Bar 302 is chipping away at Slidaling's lead, closing the gap steadily with a 1.2 second gain lately. Radioactiva Vixen and Bato Grande are engaged in a close fight for second place. Okinabaka has moved up one spot, now in 16th position. Debu and Captain Canadian are battling closely for 22nd place. The V8 supercars seem to be holding their own on this track with close lap times, but the Ford Falcons are slightly faster and dominant at the front. The Nissan Altimas are consistent, but lag behind in overall speed, which might be causing some overtaking battles. Track layout likely favors these powerful V8s for straight-line speed and handling through turns. Rex and Sarah and Radioactive Vixen continue their fierce duel for the third place with little room to breathe. Schmerzen Live is steadily closing the gap to Rajabao 302, chopping down the time difference by over a second. Schmerzen Live is stuck behind Navling right now, so it's unlikely he'll catch up. Navling's steady but not fast enough to shake him off. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to climb into second place. Celestia Linari nudged up one spot to 9th position. Aminsan and Celestia Linari are locked in a close duel for 9th, weaving through the pack. Okinabaka is steadily climbing into the mid-teens. Roger Bear 302 just nudges into 24th place. Schmerzen Live joins the pack just behind at 25 Tarek. Everyone's making moves, but the race game stays tight. Wow! Risnapalm 6 really knows how to cross that finish line first. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Bot Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you dreaming about claiming a car, make sure you get your entries in quickly. The drivers who are able to claim a car are still in the running, so keep an eye on the leaderboard and stay tuned. Who knows? Maybe your name will be called next. Hey everyone! Just a quick maintenance break. We'll be back in a few minutes to keep those cars racing. Sit tight. Grab a snack if you want. And I'll see you very soon.